잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Is that my? Okay.
No, I think it might be on the clean PO side. Sorry about the lag. Hopefully this fixes up.
Okay, I think.
Okay, looks like we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Looks like we're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I think that was an issue with the clean plate.
Yep. Fine now. We are going to day one. What is it? I think we skipped a lot here, but yeah, okay. So we're just gonna go straight into game one. Sorry, day one. So everyone will finish their crafting due to the problem that have been occurred there. So yeah, right now a lot of team already fighting here in the police station. Wow, we're gonna kill each other here. It's invincible with that kill on the okay, so Jongming might be in trouble here if they die here. There will be a break, but it is Jenny still have passive, so should be fine. I mean, on top of that, Sisal is already responding, so curtain call should be fine. Yep. So no, the name is No Flash, but Aiden is still bringing Blink. So you lied to me, man. You shouldn't bring Blink there. Fearless in their hand. They're gonna Chloe there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen No Flash play this comp before. I think one of the things that's a little different compared to a lot of compositions where you see the Priya is Budak actually gets pretty itemized on the Priya in this composition and becomes a pretty hefty damage threat later in the game, but we are going to see Horrific blinking on in with that shotgun combo, going to do a decent amount to Treya. Treya's going to go down after that Soul Link is popped, and man, it don't feel right to see Horrific off the Fedora, I'm not going to lie. I was playing a little bit of this character's actually too fun. I started like trying her out, like I'm terrible at her, but she is actually too fun.
Yeah, she is fun, but you know you need to land that skill shot to actually do some.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah. But like she's fun. I'm not doing that, but like
I get you. Yeah, that's why I just stopped playing the character just because of I need to land skill shots, and this skill shot is pretty hard, so I'm just gonna give up on playing her.
Wait, yeah, I actually think my character is insanely hard. Like, but like. It's such a fun character to watch, so it is sad to see Horrific off it, but we are seeing a little bit of poke between Rozer. Rozer going to pop that Wolf Assault, and the Soul Link is going to be used by Koyo, but the AoE damage coming out from Shikamori and Key 5 is going to put Koyo on a respawn timer.
Also, yeah, love to see here Hummingbird is still using the same comp as yesterday, not even any swaps. We do have the Luke tank. Karma's on the Luke as always. Love to see now, and then you're going to see the Tier 3 is still early, so probably damage is still not as much as in the late game. Use that W here from the Super Megaishi. Connect kill the Piolo, and I think it should be double down, and I think it might be a break here.
Sean got the double Nichirin cut off so fast, by the way. That was crazy. He almost immediately after casting the first one, and I mean, I almost always think Nichirin cut is kind of bait on Hisui now that the meta has kind of evolved for her, and you almost always want flash cut. But against a triple melee composition, I mean that W3 does a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's against melee. I think Hisui have easier to gain her stacks, especially with triple melee compared to fighting a ranged character. And on top of that,
absolutely. But I think you should use a clean cut.
Oh yeah.
Because clean cut does so much max HP damage, and you'll get it up. You'll get like 3 instances of it, plus the shielding, right?
Yep.
So, but when they're in the AOE, I can see the Nichirin cut getting a lot of value, right? But I think for the most part, I think even though it's the flashiest, I actually think in competitive it's probably the weakest variant of the Iaido Strike.
That is true. Yeah. And yeah, I guess also Hisui is the kind of character that you need to kite to fight her, because if you stay in fighting normally, you get oh my god, this gonna kill Shikimori there. I'll show you. Yes.
Key 5 is gonna take him out with with any of the rocket splash. And now Horrific is on the way.
Ranchan, one more. Oh wait a minute. Oh my god, that's so much damage on Rosner. This much of that? But that's probably that they cannot any chase that alone, so it is an Alonso going to chase, but it's going to be sensitive for Fearless. They need to play a little bit more careful because they need to wait for their Chloe to respond. Okay, we'll get the boar here. And they're gonna buy their item, their first item. We do see the
NXA's are going to be on
Yeah.
3, I think. 3
Yeah,
transitions?
yep.
Or no, 4, because the Aoyai was also called in. So it's going to be, I think, Halo, Helix, and Aoyai on this demo. It's going to be... And then they also got the tree, so they have the Levitate online.
And on top of that, we can see on Invincible side. Ooh, nice hook there on from Wang Chu. Nunchuck skill, not hitting anyone, but yeah, he is now on 4 items, which is going to be really scary here. I guess it's 5 item. Wow, it's day 2, 5 item, 3-4 score. Wow, that's insane. Let's see. Here's come. Oh my god, this is gonna use.
I mean, this is gonna be a wallet check. I'm pretty sure. I mean, what is Chon gonna be? What are they gonna do against Chon?
Yeah, going to try here getting. Yeah, I guess Karma's cannot do anything here. And here's come Chloe from
Do
the
you
other
want
side
this though,
here.
Koyo? Like,
Not really sure here. Fearless is trying to get the kill onto. Oh my god, that's damage. That's he's sweet. Damage is insane. They do get the kill.
4 score
On,
easy.
yep. That's 4 score, and they do get the kill on Priest of by Horrific. That's 1 for 1, but I believe Invisible going to get this alpha.
yeah, and Chon was able to use the Nina actually as kind of like a spring pad to get back onto the Chloe, right? Flash cutted onto the Nina, got that little blink on, and then was able to continue chasing and finishing off that kill. And this is probably the most even itemization matchup you're gonna see for a while with all these funneling. This matchup between the likes of No Flash and Never Die, but it's gonna be hard for Kamsin to walk in, even despite the shield from Budok. But Ping Pong Kim is gonna try to dash on in with that strut. Wasn't able to get the catwalk off though to get any kind of taunt off, and now it's gonna be a disengage and a waiting for that cooldown, right? I think a lot of this is gonna be gated on that Mai laying that taunt. But it looks like Rosner is gonna get caught, and then the electrostatic surge to follow up, and the dissipation, and now the blink coming on in from the likes of Kamsin will be able to pick up that. But it will be a traded kill from Key5. Ping Pong Kim is pretty tanky on this now, though. And I'm not sure if these double mages have the damage to chew through that HP bar fast enough.
And also, are they gonna cancel this one? Okay, gonna hit burst on the submachine gun. Oh, that is a kill onto the Mai, but Priya is still very, very healthy. Shikamaru is really low. There goes Shikamaru. And can Key5 win this one, though? I guess they do have the rockets. Yeah, rockets available. And timer is also missing the submachine gun. That is really big. This is not looking good here.
Oh wait, the violation actually might prove a lot of value here. I mean, Budak could low key reset and rest here if they wanted to. They have the timer advantage, but they're gonna push the advantage. Key5 going pretty low on timer, and it is gonna be Budak clutching up actually. The Emerald Tablet Priya just too slippery for this haste to catch out.
It is really, really slippery there, and I guess they also have more sustain compared to Haste there. I mean, Haste in the side, they're already low in the start. Where's Key5? You're gonna walk to teleport? Oh, how many time are you gonna waste on that one? Wow, that's a lot of time to be wasted.
Surprised that they didn't use a C-Nod or something. Yeah. I mean, I think C-Nods honestly are one of the best additions they've made in a very long time in terms of like just a cool quality of life change. I think there's a lot of playmaking potential with it. It's a really cool gadget. It's probably my favorite gadget, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think sometimes safety can, you know, create some not so great play patterns, but I think C-Nod has been nothing but positive.
Yeah. I guess the only problem I have with C-Nod is it's really hard to use it on solo queue, especially on Plat or Diamond, because you know not many people have that voice comm being on. But we're gonna see a fight here in the side of Doc. It is I guess Aiden with 3 items here. Here comes the ult. Did not connect but teleport, get the kill onto the Piolo. Here comes Echo of the Earth going to chase onto that Sylphia. That Sylphia is really eating a lot of damage from the side of Aiden here. They do get the kill on the Piolo. It should be fine. They're gonna revive it in Chapel and get caught by Fearless. Although the shotgun is missing, so they should be able to escape. But, I mean, I don't think Horrific want to chase. Wow, you're gonna chase this one out? Damn. Okay.
A little bit of neutral between the likes of Curtain Call and Limitless, but the Ranger Band, ooh, nice! Combo coming out from Ekvin, and then it's gonna follow up with that full rainbow. But I mean, a lot of that got mitigated by the Divine Intervention coming out, and then there is a lot of sustain coming out from that Charlotte to mitigate that. Also, from what I understand and what I've seen from Surfin's builds, is it's very high on that cooldown reduction, so I actually think we'll probably see the Divine Intervention come up around the same time as the full Rainbow, so that should be available again to mitigate any kind of play coming out, as we do see the acceptance speech coming out from Jungmin, but Bomb Scent is on the chase, was able to put Jungmin into that play dead passive.
Missing the bat skill.
A good attempt at the bat skill, but a nice little sidestep coming from Kanduit is going to mean that Limitless wins out that fight.
Oh, no.
2-0, and now we're going to see the Plasma Dash into the Al attack, into the ultimate, and that's just going to be a quick wipe for Curtain Call after an unfortunate third party coming in from Fearless.
Let's getting that really clean, fast swap. Here comes the C-Not play here. Do they feel okay? They're gonna call the mic. And he's look at that.
I mean, honestly, this Hisui can get again. Wallet check. There's so much sustain too, and we do see the Subame Gaishi go a little wide, but wait, actually, the Wolf Assault might be able to pick up the kill. Never mind, that Faith Unwavering does so much healing, and it's already we're seeing Shikimori on the ground. Hyunchu is going to use maybe the board to bounce out. No? Wait,
no,
the board charge.
Yeah.
Oh, I think actually the Chon actually canceled out the charge with that flash cut.
Yeah. And also, this is the problem with Never Die team. They don't have any funnel, so they need to farm until late game. I don't even think they can even win early game with this triple backline comp, because I think all of them really need their item just to build that.
And I mean, you can do what Never Die has done in the past, which is just have a really explosive barge fight,
Yeah,
and then you just kind of just AFK for a very long time.
Yeah.
If we're looking at INW Glory though, they got red shoes from a flare, have 500 credits on that demo for that base, which you're gonna see that base is currently get online. As we do see Rachan using that L attack onto Karma's taking a decent amount of damage. Koyo cutting it out. We do see a very nice protocol violation coming out for that backline. Wangsho gonna disengage a little bit. Sure, might look for the re-engage. Rachan should have that L attack off cooldown again. Gonna point on Karmas again. Wangsho getting the dive off, but Horric is putting out so much damage, and return damage is just too much. Karmas taking a lot of damage on the back end. Sure, is gonna have to blink on out with the rockets, and Chon coming in. Nice little dirty work camera hop to get over the wall. Might be able to make it out now, but the follow-up from Koyo and Horrific is actually going to finish off that kill on Karmas.
After on the side of Hummingbird, they do lose 2 members right now, and they do have enough credits to revive, but the question is, will they? Okay, thought they gotta take a rift, but I don't think they want to take any risk within the rift, so they're just gonna spend 400 here to revive their whole team.
And yeah, I mean, look at Team Glory. They are looking so insanely strong. Bloody Ninetales online, full build Short B, and we're seeing NXA on that red shoes, on that Dainsleif Crimson, and I think a double force core, right? Actually, no, triple force core. I think it's Elysian Halo, Helix, and the Aoyai. This demo is going to be pumping damage, but we've seen this before, right? With Invincible, where sometimes you get the hyper carry online, but you just have one bad fight, and you just cashed out, right? And you spent all this time silently scaling, but if you don't end up actually having anything to show for it, it can be a little unfortunate. Oh, it's not the, I forget the name of, it's not the Elysian Halo, it's the mask.
Oh, the demon.
It's the Oni mask. I forget the name of the item. I don't know what the item necessarily is called in game.
But you do gonna see Fearless here. Oh, you're gonna get this whip line here, and it's not that fast. They might gonna get killed here. Yeah, and this because
nice secure coming out from that Subame Gaishi.
And they do get the blood, and nice exclusive there by Mai to save the Hisui. And we're gonna see fight it in dock. From Carla did connect, and they're trying to run away. And yeah, this is the one thing they don't want to fight. Honestly, I don't think you want to fight double backline here, and Johan did goes down, and yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, triple backline at the first is really pretty hard to fight in the first place, and they do have, I guess, almost similar item. Look at, we already have that Fell Knot, and I guess Carla is also on that almost full item. and they get third party in the bush. Oh no, not in the NW Glory is not looking good for them. They might goes down here, and yes, indeed, the might goes down. And only my remaining, and there doesn't have enough credits. Not looking good. We go the third party on the side of Limitless are going really well. In the other hand,
Yeah, and it's going to be Ping Pong Kim able to get that instant res on Budak, but on the other side of that, we do see INW Glory do not have enough credits to res Jin before that day 5 comes in. And this is kind of the problem, right? Is sometimes your enchanter just ends up on no itemization because, you know, you're trying to like make sure that your tank is itemized enough, your carry is itemized enough, but it means that you're so squishy and your sustain output isn't as high as it can be.
and oh, the damage chips away, but that 7W, I don't think you want to do that. That is not looking good for the Dema. Dema might goes down here. Oh, wait a minute, the surviving the dwarf is dropping an item. Maybe can distract on the side of I think it should be big invincible, but yeah, that's probably gonna get that drop item onto Johan there. Wow, that is unfortunately the jump pad there.
Yeah, definitely a little unfortunate just bringing even with that twins rush just wasn't able to get out. But we are seeing a lot of these teams, you know, hitting their itemization spikes. Hummingbird looking really strong right now, actually, despite taking that -400 earlier in the game. And now we're seeing some neutral between the likes of Never Die and No Flash. I mean, the neutral is going to be very one-sided in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of pokes. We do have Limitless, Never Die, I guess Fearless to an extent. Yeah, we're gonna see here, Never Die, we're just gonna keep poking with his rocket and Caroline Mirror, and also gonna need Q, not looking good. On the other hand, they might get ambushed from the back. It is yellow zone though, so small chance they are getting chased down. Oh, I think they
The
saw.
sensor did not provide the vision of NXA,
Oh, really?
so...
Oh, okay. NXA is not found out.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they saw NXA on Vision, they would definitely go for him, right? So... Oh, wait, or maybe they did see him, and now they're just bringing the cavalry. I guess it was afraid of the one... yeah, okay, they did see him. Okay. They just waited to bring out, because I guess Priest was so far from the rest of the team.
That will be a wipe, and that will be the second wipe on this lobby. Goes to ENW Glory. Yeah, just like I said, even if you sneaky farm, you really need to get that kill in the end, but unfortunately...
And that's going to be the Dainsla Crimson going online for Hisui now from Chone, and I mean, if I was to pick between the Dema or the Debbie Marlene and the Hisui in these kind of hyper carry comps, I would usually go for the Hisui. I think a Hisui is much more potent.
Yeah.
Debbie and Marlene can get it done, but I don't think they're as good as Hisui, just completely taking over a fight solo. Budak doing a decent amount of poke, but I mean, the return damage is just too much from Never Die, and these Flash of Condemnations coming out from Shikimori, plus the rockets, plus the bullseye, it's just so much poke. The shields are not enough to mitigate this kind of damage output.
And are we going to see fighter in the forest? He's in trouble there. There goes down on Haste. They go back. It's not looking good. They are trading though for that Priya onto the Haste. Yeah. But can they win this fight? They do get that combo land down here on the side of Coraline. Monkey Wire has been used. Ma is still at full HP. I'm not sure if... I think they want to try to kill onto Hamsin.
Ping Pong Kim is like solo killing them quick, by the way.
Yep, and there goes Coraline, and I think Roster might go down. Ping Pong Kim get hit by the slow. Are they gonna psycho chase this one? I mean, it's alone, yeah, they do have the info that the Nadine is alone, but you wanted to though. No more drone.
They might as well go for it, because there's not a great chance that without this that they're going to be able to make many plays anyway, so might as well take that free kill. I mean, Rosner's guaranteed going to boom, so... Wait, is Kamsin going to boom though?
Okay,
Rosner does have the safety. If they're able to cancel out that port, it was gonna definitely be.
Oh,
Wait, a third party opportunity though, maybe going over to Cams and
Yeah.
gonna use that electrostatic surge in. Did they pick up a kill for themselves? Gonna go on into Surfin, but there's so many people waiting for them.
wow.
Fourth party rather coming in from Fearless as Camsen does go down, but Ping Pong Kim is living for quite some time.
4
Bomb Set
seconds.
is on the worst kind of
Oh no!
positioning.
Oh no!
Oh, gets locked out. Oh goodness.
Bomb Set didn't check.
Just gonna wait the time out here though, I think, to try to preserve some placement.
Uh-huh. Okay. How are they
Can they place the safety for their teammate?
I think they
wonder if
can. I
they're
think they
able-
can. I think they can. But
I think they're in range.
Yeah, Rachan found out where
Oh my goodness.
You do
The
have the
attempt at a
vision,
play
yeah.
from over the wall.
Yeah, you do have the. Yeah, but it's an Alonso, so that makes it a lot of free get. And this will be 9, 7, and they actually get punished for this because it's going to be third party with Hummingbird. Hummingbird though, they not sure if they can do it. They do have the item though, but can they kill Honor or Horrific though? Oh my god, that's so much damage to do. Luke goes down, Carlos goes down, SS. Cecil and Wang Chou need to find a way. They do get the kill onto Charlotte, as I mean Chloe. Wow. SSR.
Timer advantage is in the hands of Fearless though now.
And you have to do invincible, have the advantage. Okay, he's just going to try to poke this one out. Missing one rocket, 2 more rockets, 1 more actually. Okay, OP all gonna jump into the haste. Magnetic field has been popped. Alonso is still at half HP.
Launcher's gonna boom to timer.
Predator is available. Okay, there goes. And that should be a white pill for Fearless. And it should be Fearless versus Invincible. But look at that damage, 24 points on the side of Fearless. Wow.
The big thing we're looking at though is a huge atomization gap, and I mean I'm pretty sure that we can just run over this fight, but we'll see. But I'm pretty sure with Hyunchu also on that and Bloody Ninetales, there's just too much gas in the tank for this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go over to Invincible, but I mean maybe catastrophic misplay comes out from Chone. Is that a VF blood going over at least?
I think it is.
Oh, it's just Alexa Steel. Oh yeah, I don't think that's enough to
And also,
start to mount this gap, but they do have a VLS to try to jump over the gatekeeping coming in from the likes of Invincible.
where they're gonna land though. Gonna get in the side of the console, nice. Okay, he should just need one big flash cut and it should be fine. Eat the gap close. Did not connect. Magnetic will pop, but get cancelled anyway.
They can just kill Rachan, by the way, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
true. That is true. But let's see. Toyo is trying to match up with the group. Magnet still has been used, and oh no, there's something good here on the side of Racha. Oh, he's gonna be goes down, and that should be a wipe. Wow, that's just fast. Invincible is cleaning that one up. I think Choyo is a bit too far with the team. I think Alonso just tanked a lot of damage, unfortunately. So, yeah, they do hold on to that manacted field just to make sure that the rest of the team ready to follow up. But unfortunately, it's just he's just way too thankful.
Yeah.
And
And
Mai
the
also,
got value on the double value from the Soul Link, right? On both the Nina and the Chloe. So just so much damage coming out. I mean, I don't even know what kind of heroics they'd have to pull off on the likes of Fearless to win out on this fight. There's just too much of an item disadvantage, and I think Invincible has hit that critical mass where they're just basically unkillable.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, overall, it's a fast game, and yeah, kind of see that we can kind of see that Invincible is going to win that round. That he's just way too ahead on that lobby. Also, they do have the Mai onto that whip, which is also another advantage that they gain. And I believe Fearless didn't have any bar item, right?
No, they didn't. They didn't even have full itemization on the Alonso in the first place, right? So the Alonso was also just a very valid target for Chone just to kind of run down.
So yeah, that is the sad part on that one, unfortunately. So yep, that is game number 1 so far. We do still have more games to go, and yeah, so far it is kind of one-sided, I want to say, but it is still game 1. So maybe we're gonna see. Oh yeah, I think the team is kind of one-sided, but yeah, wait until you guys see the ladder 3 game. You're gonna see more action and more close game. But yeah, score will be very, very soon to be announced. Should be probably the same. Not going to be any changes. Honestly, just on the game 1. But yeah.
I think the only thing I would definitely consider is if you are one of these teams that, I'm thinking of the teams that went for a more quiet scaling game and ended up losing out. Maybe you need to have a little more proactivity in the early game, right? But
true, yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, definitely. Gonna go to the score for now. Fearless with 24 points, Invincible with 19.5 points, Limitless with 15.5 points, Hummingbird with 11 points, No Flash with 10 points, Never Die with 9.5 points, Curtain Call with 2 points, and ENW Glory with 1 point. And yeah, I think even EINW need to really work on that. I mean, they do have the lead on item though, honestly. Like, they are at very advantage on item wise, but suddenly they just lose. I think they get third party, I believe.
They got third party, I think, after they already lost the fight. So
yeah,
that didn't really matter. I think the big thing also, right, is some of these fights. I don't think Debbie and Marlene has that insta burst that Hisui does, right?
Yeah.
So when you play these elongated fights, you might win them out, right? But you just are increasing as the fight goes on and on.
Yeah.
The likelihood you get third partied.
I guess it's in a long fight. I think Dema have some advantage and also can help you with extra crowd control compared to Hisui. But yeah, Hisui have that more explosive and more sustainability. And I think Vampiric on Hisui is way more advantageous compared to Dema in general.
Yeah, I think in terms of melee hyper carry, they're in different leagues, right? I don't think Debbie and Marlene can really be compared to the Hisui.
I mean, I get it. Like, they think Dema right now is still so much damage compared to last season, so I kind of get the idea that they want to try with the Dema as a main damage dealer. But yeah, I guess there's still a lot of more better damage dealer overall and in the character pool, honestly. I think Carmelo might be better, but yeah, I kind of get it why not many people want to pick Carmelo. Just Carmelo is not that as strong as a tournament character, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Carmelo is very bad in tournament, honestly.
Yeah.
I think maybe actually I'd still probably favor Debbie and Marlene just because you have access to Twins Rush, which gives you a little more engage and wombo combo potential.
True.
Camilo is just such a selfish character.
That is true, but still, yeah. Just, they really need more on the damage, honestly speaking. But yeah, we are going to be on the game 2, which is going to be banned. And let's see if we're going to see the demo once again, or okay, we do see Zelda on the demo once again. No, sorry, I mean probably gonna give it to NXA here, and we're gonna see Curtain Call going to pick on the floor and Nikki on the side of Invincible. Are they gonna pick Nikki?
Well, Maya's banned, so they have to pick a different
true
tank to enable them.
I'm gonna use Johan though.
I like Johan Nikki a lot. I think that's a very powerful combo. Yeah. So
that is an idea there. Let's see if they're gonna. Yep. They're gonna pick that one. And okay, we're gonna see Ian W Glory will change the comp into the Arda comp, like Arda with 2 Breather, which I think is more better compared to the Super Carry Dema. It's completely better. And then No Flash, we're gonna pick Marcus, Aiden, and Priya. Fearless is still the same comp. Again, Limitless, we're using the same comp once again. But also, Curtain Call is just going to be used the Bianca Dive comp. So yeah, there's a lot of teams getting changed. I mean, yeah, Mai is betting ban, so kind of surprised to see 3 teams gonna change their comp. And Curtain Call on the other hand, I think they just swap I think they're using a Tia before, I believe. It was a Tia and
Yeah, they were using Tia.
yeah.
It was.
Kind of a Tia.
It was. Wait. It was Ekpin on the.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they guys I mean yesterday game Curtain Call did play well with this comp, so yeah, let's see if they can just make a more better result once again with this comp.
루미아 섬의 하이퍼루프가 곧 개방될 예정입니다. 생존자 여러분들
I think in general this lobby looks a little more varied than I think we were seeing a lot of, at least in Group A of last night, right? We were seeing a lot of hypercarry Johan teams, right?
Yeah.
Saw it enough to get it banned twice, right? And it was both the Might and the Johan copying the bans too. And we also saw, even when the Johan was off the table, teams like Mid and Kyun were still going for like the Lenny Garnet, right?
Yep.
So still really prioritizing the strength of the supports. Limitless been really favoring the Charlotte composition. I mean, this is just, I think season 11 is just the support season. I think they're just incredibly strong this season.
Yeah. But also we didn't really see a lot of triple backline. I think Limitless is the closest thing you're gonna see triple backline, but you're gonna see NX just getting dunked over 3
Well, Never Dies on it, right?
Yeah, but I know Never Die did pick with a triple backline, which is quite a surprise because yesterday we don't really see the first thing was Limitless, but
yeah, we didn't see it yesterday. But Never Die have always been like, defaulting to this triple backline identity, but it changes what they're playing. As Kamzin is getting run down by the entirety of Invincible. Go look at that.
Yep. And also, yeah, speaking of the support, we don't really see Arda yesterday. We do see once, but it's only one time. You're gonna see a turnaround here. The Medical field is being the pop, and I think that what a turnaround there. Alonso still surviving. Wow, fearless. They actually turned that situation around. Well, coordination there. But I think they gotta just keep chasing on gun. So you're gonna miss the stunt though. They do still Falling is still available. So to have the potential if they wanna do it. Nice stun, but nice shotgun, but doesn't really get the kill unfortunately. And Rosner might goes down horrific. One more Q and it should be a okay, no. This should be fine. I'm gonna go to warehouse now and I guess up sound. Sort of fight here and there. It is missing that twin rush, but Budak might not get away with this one. So yeah, I really want to see here and W can take advantage with this Arda and 2 Bruiser comp, which is I mean we do yesterday talk about it, but not many teams actually using it. It's quite unfortunate because of the Johan is just way more favorable yesterday, but right now we might see something from ENW.
We're seeing an engagement onto the likes of Limitless. Bombsen's gonna use that. I think it's Repulsor. Yeah, they are on the Repulsor missile to get away from that flash cut. And can do it going down, and now it's gonna be surfing. And honestly, Fearless have been doing a great job for themselves in this early game, just racking up a decent amount of points on a more traditional front to back comp, which honestly, it's not too common you're seeing these come out nowadays.
Yeah, but I mean, Alonso with the Probability is just so good right now. Like, I think it is the only tank that utilizes that right now. Don't really see any other tank that
utilize Frailty, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean,
it's because Alonso has other sources of damage reduction in his kit, so we can get away with the greedier augment choice a little better. But obviously, we saw with that fight against Invincible last game rather, that if you don't get enough of a lead, you still go down really quick.
Yep. And also, I think Alonso is. Oh, wait a minute. So he is now getting caught. Oh, actually, they are baiting. And this Hisui jumping into the Chloe. So, maybe actually did been used. Flash cut is to be down, and I think he might go down. Submachine gun did connect it, but it don't really matter there. The heal from Johan is way too big, and I think this will be a break on the side of Fearless. Wow. Invincible. Just keep winning. They are. Wait, but if they use Nikki now, so are they still gonna follow with Hisui, or are we just gonna see that 3-item Hisui, sorry, 5-item Hisui on day 2?
No, I think we're gonna probably see actually some force cores going over to the Nikki.
Yeah.
I think what might happen is that we're gonna see Chon not go for that demon mask. You might see the Twilight coming out. You know, some cheaper itemization. Still probably gonna go double force core, but I do think we're gonna see Nikki itemize for herself because she is quite potent as a dual carry.
Yep. We do know Karma's getting chased down. Nice beat. They're missing the clean sweep once again. It's not looking good here. But they do get the kill on Subudak, and then they're probably gonna get the kill into the item here. Yep. 2 and a meteorite. Hummingbird.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
MC goes down by Karma's there. And Marcus now needs to play a little bit more safety. Wait for the respawn, and here's coming. Oh! Nice cancel of the Alonso attack with the ult there on the Coraline, but that doesn't really matter. Alonso can just trigger the Ferality really fast. I think one combo is just gonna trigger the. Compared to other tank, I think Alonso is the fastest one to trigger the Ferality really fast.
It's because he has an auto cancel, right?
Yeah.
An auto reset.
Now, Ratchan is way ahead from the team now. Horror Freak will trying to. Oh, the look at that HP though. Wow. Alonso is just playing super aggressive right now, and they're gonna get caught here for ping pong. Kim might goes down next. I'll attack Alonso just one more. Nice stun there, and that should be it. 2 down for no flash. Wow, Fearless is just keep racking up points right now.
Yeah, and they're really. I mean, they're not even that itemized.
Yeah.
They've just been kind of just winning the fights.
True. That is true. Okay.
Fourth core being funneled to horrific, so we'll see. I think probably the Black Veil Holy Orders? Maybe Black Veil D-Scale? We'll have to see.
Let's see here now.
Oh, never mind. It did not get funneled. Actually, we do see the Alonso calling in that Ghost Spread for himself. Rachan is in the Ghost Spread.
Okay, the Alpha is just half HP. Wow, that Alpha actually messed up the flash cut on the Hisui, but then who get the item though? But yeah, that is okay. They do get the item, but that Hisui almost actually kind of wiped the team just because of the Alpha attack actually messed up the Hisui flash cut, so it kind of missed on the first flash cut there. I think
Invincible was able to get the mithril though.
Yeah, I mean in the end they do get
the-
the item and the kills, but yeah. Here comes the vampire here, going to connect, but don't really see what much damage there. Here is come the do down actually immediately there. That was Buddha playing really well with the A complete. I mean, yeah, overall Priya and Bianca matchup is overall on the Priya side, so not a surprise there. They do get one kill though onto the Aiden, so overall I think that is okay. But yeah, you don't get the mithril.
Stellar Charge Priya is something I have not seen, to be honest.
So yeah, 1, 2. Kind of box there. He ends up you also, even with this comp, they are kind of play a bit quiet. We haven't really seen them on the screen. I mean, most of the time we're gonna see Fearless and Invincible. They just keep fighting. I mean, we can see by the points there they do have that racking up points until a lot of kills they do. I don't know, 9 kills right now. Wow. 1, 2 in the bush. They did. Going to bit connect here. This come right of November. Day 3 is starting, and oh my god, that damage into Piolo. It goes down on day 3. Now looking good. This might be minus 400. Gonna use that camera jump, and that should be okay here for Hummingbird, but they do gonna lose that 200 in this very early day 3.
And we are seeing Invincible scrapping it out. No, wait, scrapping it out with some animals. I thought we're all seeing multiple battle pings, so I was like, oh, maybe they're in a fight. Perfect's just gonna slam that Blood Cloak for themselves, get that online. Wait, actually, no. I think that went to the Black Widow? I think that's the name of the assault rifle.
Oh yeah. It was there should be Black Widow in the red for the red one, right? For the three.
I believe so, but I'm surprised to not see the Cataclysm coming out for the Haze.
What does Black Widow provide you again? Wasn't he on a healing cut or they change it?
I think it's just anti-heal.
Yeah.
I don't think it's any on hit or on ability hit effect rather.
I see. That's they're gonna guess. Okay, that is so scary. They're gonna get caught here, and Quincy Brit connect into Rio, and here comes the gate here. The port gonna be used, and Rio is gonna zone out. Nice Lily there, but Rio needs to go away from the team for a moment to get caught by the cube, and that should be a kill onto the Charlotte. They do get the kill on Dema though. A support for one of the Bruiser. This not looking good. Bombsand will take that down body just for the. Oh no, this not looking good for Jin. Dema goes down next. No. Oh no, E and W were once again not. It was looking good though. It was looking good from the start there, but
I'm curious if the Twins Rushers really needed to be committed to kill Surfin. It looked like Surfin was gonna go down to a lot of different things.
Yeah, that is also true. And also the dead body also give you a small regen HP. Magnet is still being used. That is a bit too late with our Vampire here. But Ekpin is on a free hitting here. He's gonna keep dodging that shotgun, but going to take that submachine gun 1v1 Fiora and Alonso. Oh! Really smart here. They know that they cannot cancel the revive. Kill the body anyway. Jeongmin might be get the terminate here. One more hit. Yeah, that will be a clutch here from Jeongmin. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to stun where you can kill the dead body. Ekpin get hit by the Twin Rush. Nice castle, but okay. I guess, yeah, Ekpin is gonna sacrifice himself. I mean, yeah, that is a fair fall there on the side of Ekpin. Yeah. Oh, Jeongmin. I think Invincible have the vision on Temple. This is not looking good. I'm not sure you wanna stick there. This flash cut is available when you've ever been used. Oof. Almost get hit by that flash cut, man. That should be fine for curtain call.
Yeah, and some itemization is getting picked up. I think Limitless was able to secure the flare for themselves, so VF headpiece and maybe going over, maybe gonna get converted to a force port, as we do see the engage onto Karmas. Kind of tanky target to commit that pure rage uppercut to, but we do see the Faith Unwavering come on out. Chone is with that Monohoshi's out right now. So Bama Yaishi didn't get a lot of value, and now it's Hyunshu just trying to get one, but ends up going down, and it will be a 2-0 going over to the likes of Hummingbird. Really well played, but yeah, hard target selection, but I think Karmas might be the worst target to hold in that composition.
I mean, Sylvia is the best target, but the Sylvia wasn't in the screen. I think Nikki just wanna hit the closest target, but yeah, Karmas isn't the right one. You don't really wanna hit into the Luke there. You need more patience there, waiting for the other better target. I think even Piol is way more better compared to Luke on that situation. Ooh,
Blood Half Moon gonna get online for Bomb Scent. That is a huge spike, and we also just saw the Fail Not Crimson getting acquired, and the I believe it was the Featherfall actually going over too. So we're gonna see the engager coming out from the Reign of Vampire Queen. Lots of damage onto Longshot. Longshot gonna go down, and it's crazy when the divers get dived, but we are gonna see Curtain Call winning out against in that scuffle with the and now the Pure Rage Uppercut does find its best target, as Sure is going to go down after that flash cut follow-up from Chone, and it's just going to be Karmas ratting it out. Is there a rift nearby for a possible save? Because otherwise it's going to be, so they can walk on over to stream, should get that uncontested, and that will be, I mean, that just kind of saves their game, because Karmas, they're just so broke.
are broke. They have 6
I wonder if Invincible is going to either deny the zone or take the zone themselves. Fancy taking that rematch. They are going to deny the zone, but I don't know. Do they just walk? Oh, they're trying to deny the port, and oh my gosh, there's enough. There might be enough chain CC to actually deny, and they're all standing on top of it too, to make sure that Karmas isn't able to click on it, and that will be Hummingbird going down. And now we see the engagement. Not Faith Unwavering, but the Divine Intervention coming out. Ping Pong Kid's taking too much damage. Ping Pong Kid's going to try to turn with that. Smashes for the reads. Actually, a huge amount of damage going on to Can Do It and Surfing, but there is really no follow-up. Budok's going to try to sneak a little blast plan at, or jump pad rather, but it does not end up mattering. And there is going to be an arm piece. Does that go to the blood? Might just go over to a force core, honestly, for that Tellurian timepiece. Oh no, Prominent's gonna go online for Surfing, making Surfing all the tankier and gives a decent amount of that CDR.
That is a 4 blood item on the side of Limitless. Wow. They are going to go above and beyond with this one. And they are the richest right now. Curtain Call and Invincible right now doesn't have any blood item. Never Die with the weak line here, so I think Never Die will be quite difficult, I guess, at least be tricky here to fight against. Limitless is also going to be a really strong opponent here. Let's see how Curtain Call and Invincible going to take this one down. I guess their best scenario is they have this chance to third party, but it is 4 team remaining. I'm not really sure a third party can occur in this condition. It's still day 4 night also.
Nice little force core secured over to the likes of Curtain Call from that gold Bori, but we're gonna see Bomb Sent, Surfing, and Can Do It walking into the waiting arms of Never Die, and that's so much poke damage with that Wick Line buff. Even with this sustain rather coming out from Surfing, it's so much, but we're gonna see the Divine Intervention as an attempt to turn.
Wow!
And with
what is that?
With the slow coming out from Surfing was enough to keep them in the Shackling Anchor, and then oh my goodness, that Flash of Condemnation plus Shackles this in was a lot of damage. But yeah, with the repulsor missiles plus the Shackling Anchor plus that damage coming out from the Charlotte was enough to actually secure that kill. They don't have the credits yet to, so they would have to kill some creeps. Rosner, do they have something to sell?
They do with the
Gotta
shoes.
sell the glacial shoes to get that res up instantly. I guess, I mean, Rosner couldn't walk around with no shoes on, but should be able to get those back online soon enough.
What is that? Repulsor missile is just still so much damage. Like, no, I guess the damage is, yeah, the damage was there, but also the range of it is really long. I thought the rocket damage wasn't really that long. It was just like in front of you after the dash, but it was like after the dash you still have like another range for the rocket, which is super long there. I'm really surprised to see that.
I mean, not the worst case scenario for Never Die, though. They only go down Glacial Shoes. I think the bigger thing is that their Bonadine lost, or not Bonadine, but rather their Haze lost the Wickline buff, which is, I mean, this composition actually, everybody's such a good applicator of it that it actually does definitely matter. Tree Life going to go over to Surfing, and that will be a full build Charlotte. Probably going to go over to the Wild Walkers. It's going to be quite the tanky Charlotte, unless they agreed for the Meteorite to go for the Hermes.
We can do that. Curtain Call farming the Arc 25 with Invincible maybe? I'm gonna use the jump pad here. We can go both ways here.
Another VF also going to go over soon to that Rio, so that should be the LD and Boots getting online if they're able to get that call in time for Can Do It. Could be Burgundy as well. I actually like Burgundy, I think, a little more if they're able to get that VF call in.
It is going to be closing here on the side of Hospital, so it's either going to Chapel or to Pawn. They decide to go to the side of Chapel, or maybe they're gonna go, yeah, they're gonna go to Chapel here. See here, how will they handle this one? Wow, that just one. Oh my! Oh!
And that's gonna be Ghost like proc. Oh my goodness!
Oh my! Yeah.
With the Black Death proc, I mean, it's just so much damage. And the Hex, I mean, I'm telling you that this core line character is insane at this amount of itemization, right?
I mean, yeah, this is the power of a triple backline here. We do see the Caroline Hayes and also the Dean. I think if that skill shot synchronized into your backline, I think your backline should be dead. Now, it is going to be a difficult fight here. Right now, I think Neverday have the advantage on long range. But the problem is they're going to have a really hard time here against a dive comp if they get caught. Before they get caught, then they should be in advantage because it's really hard to close up the gap here. Yeah, that is just sweet. Even before you get into your auto attack, they're just gonna just hit you, poke you.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Never Die. They can struggle with too many mouths to feed, but if every mouth gets fed, I mean, it's looking very dangerous to fight this team, right? There's just so much poke in the neutral game. It's so impossible to walk up to this team unless they walk into you, I guess. But
yeah, I think Critical have the best chance here, but boom! Wow! Uh-oh! One more! I think that's a dead. Yeah,
Ekber is gonna die to the Ghost Light alone.
And Bomsen will
is gonna try to turn, but and that's actually just gonna be curtain call full wiping. And you know what? I actually can do it, electing to go for the Eldian boots over the Burgundy after getting that. I don't even blame them, because if you get hit by any of these skill shots, it's gonna insta proc your Burgundy, and then you're kind of worthless anyways. It's kind of worthless anyways. So I might as well go for as much damage as possible.
Yep. You're gonna see now he's got the poking game. Okay, but the Charlotte did
a nice little Shackman anchor to try to make some sort of space, and Surfin does have that divine intervention available, so that they can just try to walk forward with some invulnerability, but I mean, they cannot play the neutral game. And Rossi's gonna go in. Wait, that is
not enough. That is nice timing.
One way to lose the fight, I think.
Yep.
Going on in when you see the ult come out. Maybe it wasn't respecting that they would just rip the ult instantly, but now Shikamori and Key 5, it's gonna be a lot harder, right? I mean, they still have the range advantage and the poke, but down one member, it's really hard to make up that differential. And we're gonna see Bomb Scent just jumping on in onto Key 5, and Rosner just going way too aggressive on that play is gonna cost Never Die the zone against Limitless. Very nice divine intervention coming out from Surfin, and I mean, very well played by Limitless, because that was looking very, very hard. Now we're gonna see what Invincible can do against this team, but I mean, that's a triple blood Rio.
Yeah, that is
it's looking dicey unless they're able to, you know, immediately remove somebody from the fight. I just think there's too much damage from this Limitless lineup, and there is the divine intervention to save anybody who will end up taking that pure rage uppercut.
Gonna see here. Okay, gonna use that counter. Oh, connected into the Rio, but there's divine intervention. There's the get on some of those damage from the Hisui. Look at that pushback. You're dead instantly. Yeah, there's no support, and they do get the car out of 2v2. Nice flash cut into the rear, and that should be it. That should be enough.
I mean, it's just Surfin. Surfin's not gonna be able to push this up. I mean, Sean landed every flash cut. This guy is insane. Very well played by Invincible.
That is well played by Invincible. Wow. Winning again, round 2 for them. I mean, yeah, flash cut is land on every single flash cut that he throws, so yeah, not surprised if they win that one.
Yeah, I mean, they immediately got on the back line, divine intervention comes out, but afterwards, Chung already had a flash cut ready to hit Can Do It outside of that invulnerability frame, or that invulnerability time frame rather, and I mean, it doesn't matter how many items you have. If the Hisui lands every skill shot, then you will probably lose the fight.
Yep, definitely. That is... Wow. Yeah, I mean, also on the fight on the chapel there, I think, Rosner is just not, not respecting onto that. I kind of get it that it was still low on HP, so I think he can do the gamble on timing during the divine intervention to be activated. There's a delay because I believe it was 3 seconds or 2 seconds. Maybe if the burst hit enough, I think they can kill the Rio, but unfortunately that is not happening. So That is a bit greedy. I'm not even sure if you want to take the gamble though. I think just keep poking, you still have the advantage there. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you actually have to commit ever. You just keep choking them out with the range advantage, and then eventually somebody's gonna slip up and get hit by too many skill shots and lose anyways.
Yep, I'm on that. That is, I'm with you on that one. And then on the last zone, that is really nice target there on Nikki. Managed to get close, managed to get the rage uppercut into the Rio and force out the divine intervention, and also nice patience on the side of Hisui, using that flash cut and then using the Subamegaishi to gain 2 more stacks to do the fall of the flash cut there. Well played. Very well played for Invincible.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking really pristine in this lobby so far.
Okay.
But I mean, it was a pretty solid game for. I mean, Limitless was looking pretty prominent too, so not the worst situation for them as well. I think if that fight goes a little different, right, and maybe Chon doesn't land that second flash cut, right? I mean, the first one was already a big deal, right, because it forces out divine intervention. But if that second one doesn't come out, I think there's a lot better prospects of them winning that fight.
But with that, this will be the score for the second game. Invincible 39.5, Limitless 37, First is 33.5, Hummingbird is 19.5, Never Die 70.5, No Flash 14.5, Curtain Call is 11.5, and in 8th place we have ENW Glory with 3 points. Ooh, this is not looking good for ENW, but for 4th place, I think 4, 5, 6, and 7 is really close. So I think top 4 is still anyone's game, but I think 1st, 2nd, and 3rd is just way ahead of the lobby. But if
they don't eat an 8th and 3rd in the 3rd game, I think really this is one of the lobbies that might actually be pretty foregone by the end of game 3, right?
Yeah, so game 3 will determine which one will be going to tomorrow game. But for now, we can see that there's 2 groups. Like the top 3 are going to be really dominate, or the bottom 4, I guess the 4th place will be really competitive and really close. So yeah, before we go to game 3 and 4, we're gonna send you guys to the break, so don't go anywhere. Grab your drink, grab your snack. See you guys in 10 minutes.
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 빼니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
양조일즈가 사과드립니다. 죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치장용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이름 아이콘, 환한 이름 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
우리들은 패키지용보단 취미로 루미아 선불공이들에게 패키지 홍보를 해주고 떠나지. 완벽한 홍보사원. 얼씬이 이번 시즌은 경남의 시대니까 경남 패키지 홍보를 시작해보자. 내 스승님 하지만 방법을 모르겠어서 시범을 보여주는 거다. 당연하지. 경남 스파크 11회 시즌. 경남 패키지 많은 관심 부탁해. 스파크 열심히 홍보를 해내게 되면 루미아 선물봉이들 행복해진다. 패키지 홍보 더욱더 열심히 해서 이번 시즌도 힘차게 가보자. 가지마 영원 나와 함께. 사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰면 되는 거 어른이 돼가는 oh my god 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 oh my god 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자
어디부터 돌아갈까요? 저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요?
오조사마,
It's time to go to buy.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
후엉후엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린
내일은 할 거예요.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매.
어센더스 패키지.
구매.
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to buy.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
Time to go to buy.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
똑똑, 당신의 지옥이 직접 찾아왔습니다. 혼돈, 파괴, 그리고 뭐더라? 선택지는 단 2개. 쓰러지거나 쓰러뜨리거나. 조심하는 게 좋을 거야. 보다시피 우린 본물이 많거든. 방아쇠를 당기기 직전이 가장 짜릿한 순간이지. 네 자격을 시험해보지. 총을 쥘 준비는 됐나? 와우, 좀 진정하라고 친구. 즐기는 자를 이길 순 없지. 과분한 몫은 우리가 감사히 걷어가지. 총구에서 나오는 섬광만큼 아름다운 게 없지. 이번에도 없나? 아쉽게 됐구만. 그래, 다음 소유자는 저놈이 좋겠어.
君に내愛の隠語と思い気持ちぐらいが純度100%愛ごと君の気持ち確かめるまで君に내愛の隠語と思い気持ちぐらいが純度100%愛ごと偶然必然奇跡ってことでどうでしょう。ララ
We are back again to Athlon Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 3 Semifinals with me, Guestbox and Cascross. And as you guys can see, right now we are on the third and fourth round. And whoa, I just want to talk about the funny team team emblem there. You know, you can buy that, you know, the esport bundle with the funny ads, and also you know, interesting song that they can use, actually not even getting copyrighted on stream, which is super interesting. But anyway, we're going to jump into game number 3 right now, which is
Am I back on the board?
Yep,
Yep.
back on the board. current call, and probably going to use that same comp once again. Never Die. On the other hand, we do have Scarlet is probably swap in right now. I think it wasn't Scarlet before. It was Scarlet. I kind of forgot. It was.
No,
Yeah.
Scarlet was swapped in. Yes,
Yeah.
it was Rosner.
Yeah, it was Rosner. Yeah. Mai is back, and ENW Glory still want to try that Dema Mai comp once again. Mai will be banned again on round 4. We do have 4 teams going to pick on that Mai. Johan is only 2 team. Yep. He's 2, Haze, and 2. Yeah, that's about it. Mai will be banned again once again in the next round. I mean, not a surprise to see Mai as really strong.
I think she's also just the premier tank with these hypercarry comps because you both provide the exclusive, and then she also does a decent amount of damage when she gets itemized.
Yep. Indeed. I mean, yeah, she is. But we do see yesterday also. Today, we didn't really see that much on today game. I guess last fight against Invincible, I think there is Mai with the full item. Mai did do some work, but I think yesterday with the it was 2 blood Mai. I think it was the whip and the I kind of forgot what the second item, but yeah, that Mai is just
Buffing Dragon.
Oh yeah, but yeah, that was the second item. It was just crazy holding 2 men in the backline with only Mai, which is not just holding. They actually almost kill. No, I think they only just take down some people with the Mai, which is quite crazy. So yeah,
I think the one difference is Plasma Dash and Mai is a little less likely to just straight up, because a lot of the damage comes from Quake as well. It's that attack skill. So without the Quake, I think they're a little more reliant on, like the follow up on this taunt. But obviously, Plasma Dash makes it very easy to lane that taunt.
Yep. And also provide you more slow. Not slow, I guess. I guess a quick itself also provide the slow, but oh, I think wait a minute, the stream once again, going a bit laggy here, so be patient with us just a little bit. We are now already contacting the organizer right now. What is happening to the stream?
Yeah, technical issues happen, but I think one of the big things you're gonna notice from a comp like Never Die pivoting over. Well, we can talk about the comps while Koyo runs down surfing. You don't need the stream in maximum frame rate, but it is kind of hard to see the slideshow. Honestly, this is kind of accurate to Bianca when you have a bad PC though.
Not wrong. I used to play. Not me, I guess. My friend used to play on a super budget computer, I want to say, and that is what happened if Bianca puts that ult. And bang, and the
that's exactly what happened to me on my old computer. Bianca just, I think the most potent way is not to do damage to the player, but to do damage to the router / the computer. The hardware.
Yeah.
Just damage the hardware.
Yep,
That's a guaranteed fight win.
Yep, guaranteed. And yeah, we go. Dema also have similar effect, Okay, so this is slideshow gaming right now. Okay, guys, hold on. Let's see.
I can go check for an update if there is one. Sorry about this, guys. But sometimes it just happens.
But it should be back online very, very soon because we do put the 3 minutes delay onto the clean feed. So just bear with us a little bit, and we're gonna fix it very, very soon.
Yeah, apologies for this, but maybe sometimes it's fun to lark. You can envision what's happening.
Yeah. You can have the vision. Yeah.
You guys are basically playing like we could be your dungeon masters, and as we see in a miracle world, wait, actually maybe not the miracle world, maybe it's the world we live in that Hummingbird actually ends up winning this matchup against Invincible for the first time. Harman's getting a great bat skill. I did see that. That I did see. Nice little bat skill and a pretty miracle fight win, because I think that matchup against Invincible is so hard for Hummingbird.
I think we should be back online now. Yep, we are back with the smooth gameplay. We do see the totem being activated.
Wait, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever played on a bad PC, Gasbucks, and like, when you swap, or like when your frame rate finally stabilizes, it looks like the game is like sped up.
Yeah. I've seen that.
That's what I'm experiencing right now. But we do see Shikamori cutting it out with the rest of the team, and Jungmin is. Oh wait, actually no. That was actually just Jungmin getting pinned between Limitless and Never Die. Actually.
He had the. Woo! that's actually safe. That reload actually has safe key 5 there. Also, the funny part with laggy PC is back in the day, if you have a bad connection during connecting to the lobby, your game your what do you call it, the game, not game plan, what do you call it, the build that you are using is going to be back to default somehow for some reason. Yeah, it's going to be happen here. Going to be fight here on sample point for the 16 seconds until day 2. Echo here is being used. Piolo is really low right now, getting pounced by Mike. That is nice dash into Priya immediately. And that's gonna go kill Kempton here. Yep, Kempton goes down. That should be 2 down on the side of third party from Invincible. It's not looking good on the side of I believe it was no flash yet. Yeah, no flash. Oh no!
As we do.
Not no flash.
No. Are you talking about?
Yeah, the Sylvia. I think it's should be.
Sylvia,
Hummingbird.
That's Hummingbird. Yeah, I didn't know if you were looking at the fight with Glory or if you were looking at the fight with Hummingbird.
Yeah.
Glory putting on get a little bit of a tempo loss, I guess, with downing his sword B, and also not getting that neutral objective, which means that you won't be seeing that Leviton getting online as early. NXA was very itemized, but they didn't really find any success in their fight. Horrific getting ran down by Karmas as that clean sweep is connect. Nice little dodge on that second one though.
Yeah, Horrific really do well with this dash. Ooh, he's gonna be waiting out. What is he? Okay, so okay, so Horrific is waiting for that Alonso. Q did connect. Can the attack Alonso attack connect? No. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna wait here onto the look. They don't really want to commit into the look. I mean, really nice here. You connected into Sylvia though. Oh, nice cancel with the wheel there. Into the Lily, and that should be. Yeah, that should be fine. And one show.
Just very cut out.
Yep.
But I mean, it's not really catch out when it's Piolo, you know, because Piolo's just got all those dashes. As we do see the Echoes of the Earth coming out, Kemson is going to take that electrostatic surge rather to get in. Keep Kim getting really deep into the back line.
Wow.
But NXA with the super twins rush is gonna be able to turn that fight, and I think that's a fourth score going over. And now Gesarabi finally being able to get it out, you know, 4 score to himself.
Yep.
I was wondering if the hubris of the likes of NXA was going to be unmatched, and we were going to see the tactical boots, the new 4 score shoes,
Yeah.
or maybe the Hermes getting online, but no. Because eventually they're going to go to the red shoes anyway, so I think it's fine for Ping Pong Kim could have a little 4 score as a treat, or not Ping Pong Kim, sorry, Sodabi.
I mean, you didn't need that your might be sustained much more with the what do you call it, I forgot the name, the arm piece that give you shields.
Solar system.
Yeah. Solar system, definitely. Oh, can do it using that ultimate just to push back to settle that there.
NXA could get a lot of value in this fight with that Aoyai, Demon Mask, and the Helix already online.
Look at that W, deals so much damage to, and that is Johan actually goes down. Finally Sylvia goes down. This is 2v2 right now. Mai is still surviving. NXA gonna get the kill into that boy just to have to recover HP. Oh my god, look at that. Paint damage into the look. Carmen goes down, and I don't think 1Q can fight a 3-4 score Dema here. And yeah, that should be a kill onto Glory.
Ooh, can do it, getting a... Oh, okay. I mean, Kemson landed a nice little backstep, but there just isn't enough damage on that Bolt Rush follow-up to actually finish it off. And it's going to be Budak going down as well to Can Do It. Ping Pong Kim going to have to rat it out a little bit.
Oh wait, is it my connection?
Wait.
Oh no, not it. It's not my. Okay.
Whoa!
Oh, we jumped to school immediately.
Wait, Henry ulted the entire streak. That is crazy. As we do see the Twins Rush engage coming out onto Scarlet. Scarlet gonna go down. Shikamori not gonna be too long for this world, as well as Sodabi is gonna be able to give that a little chase. And there's also that blast band available, or just gonna be able to land that taunt with that catwalk. As Key 5 is cutting out NXA, gonna be able to take out NXA though. And now on the back end of this fight, it actually looks like it's going to be the lineup of Never Die maybe winning out, because NXA hasn't gotten boom yet. Jin, oh no, and now it's going to be Sodabi going down. But never mind, actually it's gonna be Scarlet going down with that electrostatic surge and that dissipation coming out from Kemzen.
I think we skipped a lot here. Do we go back or should we?
I mean, at this point, like, we've already played spoilers, so I think we might as well roll with it.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely a bit of a time jump. Luckily, no teams wiped, but Karmas versus Priest. Guys, if you were a betting person, who are you? Who are you betting to win on this? But that's gonna be a force core going over to Hummingbird. Nice little freebie going over to them.
Okay, that has just happened, and then and you can see at INW Glory actually having a 5-point score right now. I think they are going really well for this game 3, and maybe they are going to start well with the demo here. And in the other hand, we do see Mai having that 4 item on her side. That is also interesting. Pretty fat here on the side of INW Glory.
Oh, it's gonna be the Eldian boots. Is a pretty big pickup going over to Etch. Is it Etch? I thought for a while that H was actually a IN, but it looks like it's actually just a PH. So I don't know what. It might be a Korean phonetic I'm not familiar with.
Probably.
A lot of these names, like when they're put into English, you know, it's based on the Korean phonetics. But my ball knowledge on that is entirely gated by Shubi, so and he's not with me no more. So, but we do see a little bit of poke. We're not gonna get caught out by that.
Oh, nice sound! Nice sound
from Big Pumpkin, and the follow up with the electrostatic surge coming in. Scarlet's gonna try to do their absolute best, but a great engage coming out from the likes of No Flash is going to take down Never Die, as we do see it on the other end of that. Limitless versus Hummingbird, but this is a hard matchup to go into, right? You have a lot of damage coming out from that short bow Rio, and Carla is no slouch against melee compositions herself.
Wow, that's some bad. I'm gonna see also. Wow, Witness is just trying to get something here, but they cannot catch No Flash. No Flash right now. They might gonna fight with Never Die. Never actually losing to Member right now. This is not looking good for Never Die, especially with this comp. You really want to be as noble as you can, but as we can see right now, they are really poor.
I don't know if it's snowballed as much as just like if you're gonna you just gotta get your items, right?
Yeah.
You either
farm.
You take your barge, you know, bloodbath, and then you keep head down for the rest of the game until everybody's well itemized, and you have a zone like that chapel. It was unfortunate because honestly, they were looking really good in that chapel zone.
I mean, it's also we going to see here. I think they're gonna use the portal here and he'll come taunt, but they do see that there is. But that cancel, and it's actually gonna be a full terminate, which gives them the reset on the electrostatic surge pretty soon, I think. Oh, never mind, the terminate bonus didn't do a lot of work at all, and now they're gonna try to just force their way into the zone. Whoa, they actually got in.
Wait, they got in, but how many people died for it?
Not sure now. Let's see here.
Wait, I don't think anybody died for it from the lineup of No Flash, actually. As now we're going to be seeing Etch trying their best to kite it out. Gonna go down Chone, and we do see the contest between Fearless and the likes of INW Glory for the Wick line. So the items go over to Sodabi. Nice little swoop, but the buff goes over to the likes of Fearless. Yeah, Fearless.
Yeah, really get the buff there. And yeah, No Flash actually doesn't have any casualty there. That is interesting. I mean,
really,
I mean,
they were mashing that.
Probably, probably they're probably mashing that portal really hard, like hoping just to get in there. But yeah, I mean, that's really great.
Invincible might try to take this engagement with Curtain Call. Oh my goodness, they're already channeling their next doing a little bit of leapfrog.
Yep. Curtain Call doesn't really want to fight anyone here. They just want to farm, I guess. Especially, I think it was INW. Don't think you want to fight with that 3D stack theme. And oh, Hummingbird is actually kind of stacked also. Not looking good here on the side of a Curtain Call right now. Especially, you don't really want to fight this one. And here comes Clean Sweep into.
Oh, nice little interrupt on that.
And here comes the Bianca ult. Did not connect to anyone. And yeah, I think Fiora will go down here. Nice dodge on the hook, but don't think that will be matter, and that will be a wipe on the side of, I believe it was Curtain Call.
No Flash really fancying this fight with Fearless despite the wick line buff. Oh my goodness, an insane dissipation coming out of that electric tag switch. Gonna land on both Horrific and Koyo. And despite the wick line buff, I mean, that was nuts from No Flash. Kamzin and the likes of Ping Pong Kim getting a crazy engage on the back line.
I can do it, don't want to try to. Can I take this kill? 1v1 here, getting third party, and that's it. A Hummingbird goes down. No way, and actually just getting away with this. Escaping. I should be fine missing that ult on the rear. That should be fine. On top of that, I think. Oh, okay. So they did get the kill onto that Johan, and wow, and also escaping that one. I think ENW now need to find a way to revive their two member. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they have the money to do it, but it's just going to be on NXA. Where is the Lumi Observer?
I think I don't know.
Actually, they are going to be able to catch it, and they're going to be able to TP using the alley hyperloop. So very nice positioning for the Lumi for NXA and the rest of INW Glory. And I mean, Sardar.B is very strong too. So it is definitely there's a good chance that they can come out of this looking pretty good. What is the timer on Jin gonna look like when they? Oh no, Sardar.B who's really low. So 3 seconds on Sardar.B. We'll be able to walk on in, but now we're gonna have to see Invincible looking pretty strong. Still has a little bit to go, right? You probably want to get that Bloody Ninetales on Hyunchu as well, and then whatever is gonna be that last item on that boot slot for the likes of the Johan. Can do it on that Featherfall and fail not again. And No Flash, probably the weakest in terms of itemizations. No Bloods online, you know, but still, I mean, there can be some heroic plays. We've seen it already come out against the likes of Fearless.
Yeah. Now we're going to see here. Yeah, super close. It is like 14. No, yeah, it's 14 right now.
We will also get to see that Hisui versus Dema matchup, so we'll see who is more potent. Obviously, it's Dings with Crimson Online versus Red Shoes, but I mean, I think the Red Shoes are so high value in these kinds of matchups, right? Where you just have that extra little bit of sustain and go a long way.
Definitely, and yeah, with the Red Shoes, there was some, you know, he'll cut there, here and there, so. Yeah, but
and I mean, a little extra defense.
Yeah, also that one. So now we can see here how are we going to see the final zone looks to be. Limitless still doing really well. I mean, they just keep surviving until the very last, and INW right now is just popping off. Just right now they are in 14.5 point. Let's see if they can get a more just to push for their position right now.
They kind of need to wipe the whole lobby, I'm not gonna lie, because their point deficit is pretty massive. They're coming into game 3 with 3 points. They have as many points as there is games in the series.
It's true. Gonna see here now. Ooh, I think No Flash is being cornered by NW Glory, and I believe it is Invincible. Yeah, it was Invincible. And Limitless, in the other hand, they are going to Warehouse just to chill. Don't really want to make sure they can get that second place instead of forcing out into the... oh! They're actually going to buy in the corner there. They get found out. They got Echo up there. I don't think that will be enough to hold into this super demo here. Get the kill into Priya, and that is not exclusive into the Johan, but it's come knock up into Kamshin. Don't think Kamshin can survive this. Yeah, Kamshin never managed to escape, but this will be 9 seconds until the ring close. So there are Nova is actually stuck in this zone no matter what, and I think the best is to try to third party. But I don't think a third
They
party
have a
will
lot of
be
timer.
Yeah.
It really comes down to the gadget energy. Honestly, this is the lineup you want for the third party, though, if you are no flash. But it looks like Invincible is not going to give them the opportunity. Nice engage coming out from the likes of Hyunchu. Gonna land that taunt, and now Kamsin is stuck in nowhere land. But is now Shardabi going to pull the aggro of these? Yeah, I think they are going to... No, they're not going to walk at it for the free timer. And INW Glory sitting on 20 seconds. Sardal has to stand in the zone. Could play Griefer, and spoiler, it just depends on which team he hates more. As Ping Pong Kim is just dancing between the two of the teams. Which team gets the last hit on the kill? Looks like it goes over to the likes of INW Glory. Have a little bit more timer. Chun gonna land that flash cut onto Jin with that super on the Gaishi. Gonna... no, actually, no. I don't think the Johan is going down yet. Ooh. Faith Unwavering keeps him alive for a long time, and it looks like it's a trade of the priest. No pun intended, as we do see a great taunt coming out on the back end of that from Hyunchu.
Nice knock up there, wow!
And a great knockup coming out from NXA, and NXA doing some absolute miracle work at the end of that fight. Chun getting double knocked out, or double CC'd at the end of that. It did look really good for a little bit because Hyunchu got that double taunt off, but just wasn't enough damage to eat through both Saradabi and NXA's HP bars.
And also that NXA upper knock up in the last one, that is actually canceling the flash cut there, which is wow, just negating that one, stopping the damage. And yeah, I guess Tema do have item was they are pretty close, so yeah, it was a really honestly it was a fair match. They do get the kill into both of the Johan there.
I get well, I mean, one of the big ones is Sotodabi had the Bloody Nine Tails, but in terms of carry-to-carry itemization, Chon was actually an advantage, right? But had the red shoes online and the Days of Crimson.
Now let's see how INW Glory will take this one. I mean, this is also not a good matchup here. Again, this Super Soldier comp is not as good having a good matchup against the backline comp, especially with this free blood on the side of Limitless. Those are gonna keep poking.
I mean, Soda B is really tanky though. I mean, I think he has the opportunity to fish for at least one taunt.
Oh, and here we go. Here we go. Nice down there.
A huge taunt landing. Now we do see the Divine Intervention, but look at that disengage. The Shackling Anchor gets a lot of value, but you forced out that really valuable cooldown, and I don't think so. No, actually did go down. So Solar System Miniature is down. What's the cooldown on the Divine Intervention? Is it going to be up before the Solar System Miniature? It is going to be up before that Solar System Miniature. So it looks like they can't really play around that cooldown, and they're just going to have to force it while that cooldown is available. We still have the Twins Rush, so there could be a lot of value coming out from NXA. But they got to send it soon because there's 3 seconds left on that, and it looks like it will be
nice down there.
But a great Twins Rush follow-up. But yeah, Serpent is going to be able to get that Divine Intervention, but goes down before it comes down, and now Can Do It is kiting for their absolute life. Sardabi was able to live through it. Jin, do you have that Faith Unwavering? No, it was committed. Does have the exclusive available though, and a great route to deny Can Do It and Bomb Sent, rather that a little extra damage. Taunt comes out as a Bomb Sent. Sardabi's gonna take down that Carla, and it looks like Can Do It. I mean, it's a very uphill battle, and it should be INW Glory getting a crazy comeback game that they absolutely needed.
Yeah, they need
because this will be the last time we're seeing Mai and Johan in the series.
That is insane. Wow. INW just come back from that not so good too last game, but the game 3 just proving that they are still in the game and going to try to come back onto the game once again. Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah, really well played. I mean, a huge comeback game, and that should swing the standings quite a bit. I mean, if they aren't in 4th place, they're going to be in great contention. That was a 28.5 team score banger coming out from INW Glory.
yeah, or that is a match. I mean, they actually proved me wrong. Dema can carry, I guess. But yeah, honestly, the Sir W on the Maya was really crazy there, pulling off some cool stuff there. So yeah, the team was just really good, and it's just funny when to see Johan have to be the one need to die really early. Everyone's just gonna pull a punch into Johan before they kind of pinch.
Because there's no other. There's not a better target. Because if you don't kill the Johan, the sustain is just way too potent, right?
Yep, yeah.
There's nobody else to really kill. So you're both just gonna full send it on. And I mean, it's also with the Charlotte too, right?
Yeah.
If you don't get rid of that support, and nobody's dying.
Yep. And that is right. It's just funny to see like help. You know, the one with the slash item just getting pummeled to the ground. But yeah, that is game number 3. And wait, so the question is, should I just delete this one? Hold on. Let me just watch the other side of the. Okay, so they are still. I do need to put some delay, so I'm just gonna go back a little bit, guys, before we continue into the next game. So hold it up. Okay, hold on. I need to go back into the. So yeah, will be a little bit of a delay here on our side. So yeah,
We'll time to grab a snack while we, podcast it up for a couple minutes, maybe.
Yep.
But we'll eventually get those scores to you guys. A little bit of technical difficulties today, but
It happened.
It happens. It's esports, It is an inevitability with any of these esports productions, right?
Yep.
I mean, the production team doing the best they can. Shout out to them.
Yep. And also, there's also that as a connection problem on their side. So yeah, gonna make a little bit of delay here. So yeah, before we go to the score, I mean the score is already there, but yeah, we need to be waiting for a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I really am interested to see what adjustments are going to be made to supports going into possibly our last chance qualifiers and anything else, because I think right now, I think supports are just the meta, right? And so I'm interested to see if there's going to be some adjustments or if this is just going to be the meta we're playing with for season 11, and maybe we'll see those changes in season 12. I think right now, you're going to just see Johan, lots of Johan, and if the team composition or the teams want to play more melee carries, you can see the Arda come out, but I think those two are really potent. We're seeing Charlotte come out for some of these range compositions, and Lenny, receives some value hits, but I think she still has some of the best utility in the game, so we can definitely see her come out too. But yeah, I think right now supports are incredibly potent. I especially think in the meta that we're in with ERM specifically, where some of these teams might be less experienced. I think supports have a lot more value too, right?
I mean, speaking of Lenny, we haven't seen Lenny in this. We did see some Lenny being played yesterday. So yeah, I guess compared to last season, Lenny is, I guess, support is. For that, I guess for the heal and some buff. I think they are just looking.
Johan is just the goat. I think that's the main reason. Honestly.
So yeah, Lenny right now doesn't really have that healing potential. So yeah, and also I guess Lenny did her number did get nerfed a lot just of. Last season we do see a lot of Lenny just being performed really, really well. So not a surprise there. Not a surprise there to see Lenny getting nerfed in this season. But yeah,
I think it's mostly Johan's strength, right? I think
True.
I think Lenny's actually still insanely strong, and I think her kit is always going to be good just because of the nature of its utility. But I think Johan is just, this character is by far, in a way, in my opinion, right now the best character in competitive.
Yeah.
I don't think it's even close.
Yep.
I think he just enables any kind of composition you really want to play. We're seeing a lot of these really hyper carry compositions come out. You can see duo carry comps coming out. You can see maybe we'll see the Johan Theodore ideas come out again, right? With the Nikki or the Marcus. There's so many different compositions, and I think every kind of style that Johan plays is just some of the best compositions you'll see.
Yep.
Obviously, he's not like, there's still the triple range. Oh, wait, scores are here.
Yep,
I'm
score
yapping.
is here, and then Limitless is 53, Invincible is 50, and Fearless is 38.5, Hummingbird 34, ANW Glory 31.5, No Flash 26.5, Never Die 20.5 in 7th place, and Curtain Call 14 points, and ANW Glory was jumping from 8th into 5th in just one game. They do have a lot of points and win the lobby, while I believe Limitless and Invincible should be fine. I want to say in the next game, even if they even go with 8-0, I think they should be fine. Not really sure that you can catch up with, unless this, even if the third place did have to win the lobby and get 20 points, I think they should be.
They still get third or fourth.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I think it's the. I think the big thing I wanted to know is that because Fearless did not have that great of a game 3, this is what I was talking about, where game 3 matters so much. If they had a little more of a point margin, they could be in the same similar situation, right, as a top 2, right, where they can take a bad placement and still sit comfortably, right?
Yeah.
But now, actually, 3rd and 4th becomes a little more contentious because they only got 5 points, I think, in that game 3. So we will see a potential. I'm not gonna. I mean, I still think it is greatly in their favor, but there is a potential that they do not continue going into the finals if they eat a very bad game. For never a situation you want to find yourself in. You always want to play with as little stakes as possible, because then you are. The more you're forced to make things happen, the more errors that come, right? And that is the nature of why it is nice to sit with the lead. Because when you are forced to do something, I mean, stress produces human error. That's just, I mean, we're all humans at the end of the day. But also, the more times you have to make something happen is the more times you're going to introduce variance. That is just the nature of any kind of game ever, right? Mechanical misplays can happen at any time, or lapses in judgment can happen at any time. And if you are forced to make more of those, the opportunities for those to come up happen more.
Yep, definitely. Oh yeah. Let's see here. There's one more game, right? So, I mean, yeah, honestly, I guess the second and first I want to say should be fine, I mean, even if you play really bad, as bad as you can, there should be fine, especially first place. I think there should be fine, but yeah, that 3rd, 4th place is going to be scary, and especially if ENW do that. Mine is banned though. Mine is banned, so yeah, that is going to be. I'm not sure if they can pull it off once again with the. What do they change for mine? I can forget though. I think it was.
They went
Luke?
for a
Luke,
Arda drop comp.
Oh yeah.
With the Sordabi Luke, which is a very prominent pick, right? I think a lot of people will cite Karmas as one, the premier Luke, but Sordabi has always had a pretty strong Luke themselves.
Yep. So let's see here, what will they swap? Are they gonna use the Luke once again, or maybe try to copy Invincible with the Nikki? I mean, Invincible do that Nikki with. Okay, they're just gonna stick with the Arda and Luke once again. I think they're just gonna wanna prove, the last time it was just unlucky, so they're just gonna do this once again, or maybe they're just gonna swap with something else instead of Luke. So let's see, for Invincible, are they just gonna use the, I believe it's Johan? Yeah, it will be Schwalin. Okay, that is something. That is something. Okay, ENW will let this. Okay. Okay. I'm
not gonna lie. I am a Schwalin doubter.
Yeah, same.
I do not think the character is very strong competitive.
Yeah, so yeah, I was really surprised. Are you sure about it? You are not even in the top 4 yet, and you guys want to play that? That is really scary. But yeah, Invincible will use the Hisui, Nikki, and Johan. Curtain Call is very interesting here. He gonna pick the Alex, Fiora, and Cecilla. And yeah, I believe it was Limitless. It's gonna stick with that Rio, Charlotte, and Carla once again. I mean, the same goes
If
with
it ain't
Hummingbird.
broke,
Yeah.
you know what they say.
Yep.
You know, but
Ain't broke.
you know, sometimes when you're that far in the lead, you know, I'll welcome a little whimsy.
Yep.
You know, like
Yep,
you know, just locking in some stuff that you don't usually play.
Yep.
Maybe testing out a new comp because even even if they 8-8, like,
Yeah,
it's just,
I mean, if you again, yeah, even if they go 8, they're gonna pick, you know, Lenny, Johan, and Charlotte.
I'm pretty sure they would be fine. But I mean, maybe you just you play for making sure that the one Doctor Strange parallel universe out of like the 7 billion there are that would guarantee you lose is like.
And also, I guess having like I guess using your usual comp also kind of deny some point that you want to give to the other team, you know, which is also a factor there, you know. You don't really want to, maybe you don't want to fight X team on the finals, you know. You want to make sure that they're not. So yeah,
That's definitely true. I do think one of the things that Limitless benefit from by deciding to go for this Charlotte over the Johan is less likely to get banned out, right? I think because Johan is so prominent right now, it's I mean, he's just getting banned. It's not getting banned in this lobby, I think specifically because Surfin is on the Charlotte.
Yep, definitely. I mean, yeah, Johan is, I think, the pretty high ban right now.
Yeah, as well as the Mai. I think Mai has seen a huge resurgence in this last phase.
And we're gonna see to Wangcho pretty much escape though. That is a failed kill there on the side of Invincible. Wangcho gonna go back in. And Sylvia, so Sylvia's really low. While Karmis is getting chased down now. And I think Invincible is gonna hitting the closest target that they can. They do get the Karmis now. And I think Cecil might be follow up here. Gonna get the speed kill, but then snare anyway. Nice snare, and that will be a follow flash cut, and that should be a kill. Wow. Well played,
I mean,
Invincible.
I think Shone's flash cut, like, hit rate in this lobby has to be like 80%. Like, it's so high, man. This guy is absolutely smurfing on the lobby today.
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna see Scarlet, try to get a little burst comp. Oh, wait, actually almost kills the horrific on the TV there. If there was any follow-up from E5 or Shikamori, I'm pretty sure that is a dead haze, because that was a lot of burst damage coming from the Emma with the change alone. But we do see an engage coming out from Koyo. A little blink attempt, but a nice usage of that Charlotte invincibility to dodge out on that Nina engage.
Okay, you see now. Alright in there. That. Okay, that Emma is the low, and that should be dead here. Wow! Wow! That both is connected. Get the kill into the.
Oh, supportal combat. Let's go surfing.
And okay, can do it now. Wow, that's a break on the tower, Fearless. That is some ult there on the side of Rio there. Wow, Limitless. And okay, ENW looking really strong. They are on the lead. Get 6
Limitless
kills
are racking up a huge amount of kills.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they're on the coin. Are they on the coin toss? It doesn't look like it.
So I don't think they use that, but we're gonna see a Fearless gonna get third body again with Invisible, and gonna only lose their tank. Same goes with Limitless losing their Charlotte, and Rio managed to escape, and that should be that for them. I'm gonna go to the stream, I mean. Ping Pong Kim really getting, wow, Kimo is gonna get landed on the shackles, and that should be a break onto No Flash. 20 seconds, they still have a chance to check at least on the next objective, but it is going to be a really rough credits if they didn't get that objective. They will be fall behind really fast for No Flash right now.
And Hummingbird having a pretty slow early game to themselves. Farming it up pretty well though. If you look at the lobby level, they are one of the leaders, as we do see the engagement coming out from the likes of Fearless. Koyo just running down Shikamori with the auto attack. Will be a full break right before that true spawn, and disaster simple for Never Die.
Yep. And Hummingbird managed to respond just on time, but there is Curtain Call trying to contest this one though. Commando did connect into the Alex. Furious can 1v1 is Luke. Luke using the bad skill. one more hit. There goes Luke, and I think this should be it for Hummingbird. I don't think you wanna keep Kuji. I think wanna get the kill on Alex. No, that was a nice taunt on the Tonfa. That should be 2 men down here on the side of Hummingbird, and the 3 will go to Curtain Call.
Yeah, not great tempo coming out from Hummingbird in this initial start of the game, but we do see Key 5 getting a little contest over the RNG drop, and starting off he's gonna lose some RNG. Nice little bat skill though coming out, but looks like they were not able. I mean, Scarlet's the one with RNG, right? So even if they get Key 5, they did end up losing on that fortuitous wolf drop. But I do think they were able to, they were able to get a meteorite. And Jin is deciding to go for the well, I mean, it makes sense for the Astro Helmet, right? Because it's very likely that NXA is going to go the Helix on the WMR lane. They actually got decent itemization all across the board because there's 2 items already on NXA. So it must have, been able to call in that 4th score and secure a tree. So they got a decent amount of RNG for themselves, as we do see Ping Pong Kim getting caught out a little bit. Nice attempt at the turn, but I mean, there's just too much focus fire damage. Oh, and Ballistic on the Marcus is kind of crazy.
Yes, and also, okay, so the Arda did buy 4 score for himself, and I think Luke will buy that 4 score very soon. That is, Young Min here. Wow, Alex gonna taunt onto that bear. That should be a dead Priya here. Even Echo won't save you there, unfortunately. And in the of the is Curtain Call get by Knight, and they get cancelled anyway. Since I really need to get that item. EMP is a drop. Fiora and Rio is trading with each other. Item still goes into Curtain Call, really close there. Almost gets stolen there by the look of Limitless there. Wow.
Yeah, nice defense on that call-in. You don't want to go down a 4 score. That is just the worst case scenario in terms of tempo. As we do see, Bombset is going to be able to make it into that rift, and that will be rezzing up on. Can do it, right? So, wait, are we seeing INW versus?
Yes.
No Flash. Yeah, it will be INW versus No Flash. I mean, Budak does have the Echoes of the Earth to dissuade for any dive, but I think the itemization lead is just pretty potent for INW against No Flash.
So they do engage into Priya here on the side of NXA. Echo is in pop, and there goes Luke. Wow, when Rush did connect, here comes the parry on the Aiden. NXA still have some HP left, but Marcus is still so much damage and so tanky, and that should be a break, I guess, for on the side of INW Glory.
And on the other side of that, Hummingbird losing out on their zone, haven't been able to win a single objective fight yet. Horrific getting caught out, and Fearless, I mean, you gotta be really careful because you don't want to eat an early wipe if you are in 3rd or 4th. That is a very scary place to be. As we do see, No Flash, the backstep is going to land on Wangcho, and the Bolt Rush is going to be enough to take him out. And now we see the chase onto Sir, but I think Sir should have enough fuel to get out of that situation. Ping Pong Kim kind of fancying a bit of a chase, but we'll call it quits and try to walk towards Dock for the contest, or warehouse rather. Wait, no, this is Dock. This is Dock.
We do gonna see the fight here. Marcos gonna jump. Oh!
Whoa!
Into the bush there. Wow, scary there. Lucy Luke now fighting with Aiden here. Ping Pong Kim.
Ping Pong Kim is just
gonna
1v2ing
gonna use that bling into J and get the kill onto the Luke. This might be bad for NXA. Don't wanna die here. One more hit. NXA need to skip this one. Oh,
a lot of movement.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep chasing on this one. Parry it, and here's come Echo, and that should be minus 200 on the side of ENW. Uh-oh, no, that should be a wipe! No! INW is not going to be qualified. Unfortunately for them, they are close to actually getting qualified, but their Arda did get caught there by the likes of Hummingbird on top of that, and yeah, that is unfortunate.
Heartbreaker after that really great comeback game 3 to go out in 8th, but yeah, that'll definitely be an 07 going over to the likes of INW Glory.
It's really hard to watch. It's so sad. They are really close there. Okay, the Bori did go to what they call it, Chloe. Yeah, that's the name. And
A little bit of a back and forth contest over this Lumi, but it does look like full control of it will go over to Limitless, and I mean this is the kind of team that, you know, a little extra credits in the pocket ends up leading to some red items, and then they become quite a problem, as we do see the smash of Smithereens doesn't result in a flip, but Karmas is still caught up nonetheless with the dissipation. We do see the Electrostatic Surge to give that reset on the backstep, and now we do see Shirlo caught out. Gonna get chased down. Budak does provide a lot of movement speed to the likes of Ping Pong Kim. Are they going to be able to land anything to take out Shur? No, it looks like Shur will be able to bike on out, but Budak is giving chase with that Emerald Tablet. But now they're in a pretty terrible position and very cut out against the rest of Hummingbird. I don't love that idea to separate that hard. You either commit to the chase as a full team, or you tell Budak to take that extra timer and just walk back and regroup with the team.
Okay, gonna go to the beach right now. Wow. Every time I see that. Oh, they're actually going in. Never mind. Together, it's just a poke. Am I gonna pop that totem? And oh, just gonna burst down. Yeah,
wow.
that.
I would have told him too.
Yeah, yep.
Oh my goodness. As Shikamori gonna try to use that refracted after image to dodge out on anything, but it looks like Never Die might be due for a ironic wipe, you know, maybe always die in this situation, but we are going to see Key 5 going down to the damage from... Wait, actually, maybe not yet. There is the White Lily available, might be able to survive just a little bit longer. We'll be able to get that res off, actually. But never mind, because the credits are not there for the likes of Never Die. So Key 5 is going to be in rat mode for at least another, what, 70 credits?
Mm-hmm. It will be 70... No, wait. More, I think. Give it 70 enough, 50. Oh yeah, should be 70. You need like 130? Nah, never mind, 120, yeah. So 70 more just to revive that Emma. But I don't think that is a easy task. I think by the time you reach that point, I think you're just gonna need to rift anyway. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just flip a rift and put the fries in the bag.
Mm-hmm. Never Die is...
This is a composition that really doesn't want to fall that far behind an itemization anyway, so...
Definitely, and we're gonna see a fight. It is two men. Where's the other? Where is... Okay, there Gopio. In the side, here come... Echo of
nice
the
Echoes of the Earth, really segmenting the fight, but Budak gets dialed on again. Sure, we'll be able to get out.
Whoa!
Wow! Wait, that bolt rush sent Kamsen from... a whole zone across. Wow, that was a crazy reactivation coming out from Kamsen.
No Flash managed to win that fight. Overall, they do. Now Hummingbird losing 400 actually. This is not looking good on the side of Hummingbird. Oh, Marcus chasing this down? Okay, that was scary. Did you get the full wave? No, they didn't get the full wave, unfortunately. They still need 20 more, I guess.
Some big call-ins coming over to the likes of Invincible, though. Taproot's on the likes of Hyuncho, and we do see the Lunch is going over Chon as Karmas is going to get cat out, and that could be... No, actually, we do see Wangcho back on the map, so won't be a full wipe, but... I mean, this is just so much tempo. I mean, I would not be surprised if we're going to see at least one of these two teams of Never Die or Hummingbird heading over to that rift. Might be both.
Yeah. Let's see here. 30 seconds until day 2. Sorry, day 4 night, I mean. So let's see if the rift will be occupied or not.
Wait, that flash cut was so close, by the way. But wait, I think it did cancel on Koyo, maybe. Or did Koyo cancel?
I think
Okay, Wangcho is gonna try to get it, but there is a bomb set with the... Oh, nice little unstoppable, but is Wangcho gonna be able to get it off with the dive shard? No, is gonna get canceled out, and that will be Hummingbird going in that 7th place rather with 8 points. Is that enough? We'll have to see.
But yeah, we need to wait. We need to wait for that one. the one that have a chance is either never die.
I'd say mainly no flash, honestly.
No
'Cause
flash,
never
yeah,
die is
yeah,
in
true.
a pretty bad state in terms of tempo in the game. Surfing able to get that feather. I mean, this just happens every game. I feel like we do see Can do it with that feather fall online every single game.
Yep. Wait, the weekend actually goes to current call. Current call. What if they win? Can they even get? That win with the
Oh, I don't know what
Yeah.
kind of 30-point game you'd have to get.
Yeah. That is unfortunate.
And you'd also need no flash to wipe like now.
And Rio going to go to the shop, I think, on the side of. Oh, never mind. I think chase down here. Oh, okay. Invincible is trying to chase it down. No flash. Actually, break getting caught there. And that.
Because there's not going to be enough to
Wow,
save
that's
you.
dead. Yeah. Uh-oh, nothing for no flash. Is this it for no flash?
No, they actually pointed the seas,
yeah.
and we will see Camzin able to run away. But what's the credits looking like over on No Flash? Oh, they do have that portable kiosk and enough credits to res both right before that day 5 swap. Very clutch indeed.
Oh, that Rio just does so much damage. Oh, he's gonna use the jump pad fill as here. Whoa! Almost get hit by the Roomba there. On the side of from the Alex.
Roomba.
Yeah, Roomba. Oh, but they actually jumped into in. Oh, I think something, but Never Die is going to. Never Live. I think. Not looking good for them. No. Okay, you can run away. Wow, Never Die is just not. Just not their day. Not sure if.
Yeah, it's hard for them to catch a break,
Yeah.
right? They've just never been able to really stabilize after that initial double down when Key 5 and I think it was Shikam. Or was it Scar? No, Key 5 was lost on live. I think it was Shikamori and Scarlet who went down.
And I don't see a poke here. Oh, and Corbin drop parry is used from Alex, but no follow-up unfortunately. And they keep on fighting here. They have the ult. Oh, almost connect into the Fiora Fetch, and he blink that one out. Don't want to continue to it, but Fiora gonna get caught here by the likes of. It should be. Okay. Oh, it's no flash. It's an African.
And that is probably going to spell... I was going to say curtains, but I don't want to go for the easy puns. For the chances of Curtain Call being able to make it out of this. Because I don't... Oh, I mean, I said I don't see them getting this Lumi res, but it looks like they are going to be able to get it. Never mind. Spoke a little too soon. They are back in the game, but... Down 2 wicket line bust. Not the worst case scenario. A Shikamori is going to get caught out, and that will be Never Die going out in 6th place. So... It's another 07 in the chat for Never Die, but there's at least Curtain Call and No Flash still competing for their comeback against the likes of Hummingbird. Fearless looking pretty comfortable though, I have to say.
But 10 and I mean, yeah, Fearless should be fine. I don't think they, yeah. Hummingbird is No Flash though. They have a lot of points here. And I think Limitless Might goes down in here also. That Alonso. That one rotation on Alonso can just kill you immediately right now with Frailty unit, and they do get the call. Get the kill onto the Charlotte, but in the cost of losing their Alonso.
I think Curtain Call wants to try to take as many fights as possible. They're playing the format properly, right?
Yeah.
And they understand that they need to make their comeback. You need to just take every fight before they those points get swapped out. You can't actually afford to play to just win the lobby, as a great Smash Smithereens flip is going to immediately get rid of Treya. And it was not long for the world either, as that Bolt Rush onto Jungmin will spell curtains for Curtain Call. And I do think that might have just been enough, I'm not going to do the spoiler math, for No Flash to slingshot themselves in the lead of Hummingbird. But we'll have to see how this lobby closes out. They will most likely be able to pick up this last kill on Horrific. Is Horrific selling items for the... I like this play, actually. Horrific is going to sell the items and get that escape root kit. Oh my goodness, wait. Invincible Priest is going down immediately. They just jump BLS on over, thinking there might have been a third-party opportunity possibly. And it will be Chon still very close, but now it's Ping Pong Kid versus Chiton, and I think it's going to just end the game right here. That is so crazy because they look so punished, but they just were able to turn it anyways with the itemization advantage. And I think Chon is just too strong for the, for the likes of
What
No
is
Flash
this?
to win out against. But yeah, I mean, there's no chance of Ping Pong Kid in this matchup. It's basically 100-0. And wow, crazy sequence is Fearless escaping means that the game ends in Hotel, even after a pretty disastrous VLS where they go directly into the electrostatic surge.
아직 더 할
Okay, that is game 4. Wow, that was a closing there with the landing. But yeah, actually great call there for Limitless. They don't want to give extra more point. That is a little great call there on the side of Limitless, using the escape to stop giving extra
Yeah,
point.
it was a good call from Horrific, right? I think Fearless were comfortable in their lead, but might as well deny that extra point, right?
True.
But I think they should be more like, I don't know how much head math you do when you're in a high stakes game. You know, some teams I think are probably better at running numbers, but they should have known that they would be pretty comfortable as long as Hummingbird was out, right?
Yep.
But
And again, I think it's pretty hard to know. I guess you can guess from the character that they pick, but yeah, most of the time you can't really see the name, so you don't really know which one is which one. So yeah, I'd say they know. Maybe yeah, they're probably gonna already do their math, honestly. So yeah. Okay, just gonna.
I wonder which team is playing Luke, Luke Biello and Sylvia. Clueless.
Yeah, close.
Really a head scratcher.
Yeah, I don't know who are they? I'm not sure. I think it's it's probably it should be Curtain Call. Yeah. Okay, so yeah,
Could be anybody.
True. Will be anybody. Okay, still gonna wait for the score for a moment here, guys. But yeah, before we end this one, before we finish with Group A, we still have Group B. But definitely we're gonna see the score, because when we see the score, we can announce who will go to the next. Go to the tomorrow games.
Yeah, and it was a pretty spicy last game. It's fun to see. Honestly, just different compositions showing up. Chon putting up an absolute show today, and same with the entirety of Invincible, right? They were performing so hot today.
Okay, so we are still going to wait a little bit. Just a little bit, okay? Okay, I think we're gonna go to the score now, and I think we know who will be in the... Oh, I think it's going to be sad. Invincible in the first place with 72 points, Limitless 64 points, Fearless 53 points, and fourth place we have No Flash with 47.5 points. Unfortunately for Hummingbird, they did not qualify. It's just super close. They did die a bit too early, and yeah, it'll be 42 points on Hummingbird, and NW Glory did go to in the 6th place with 35.5 points. Curtain Call 27.5 points, and Never Die in 8th place with 26 points. That is unfortunate, and yeah, we have so many less team, like Limitless, Fearless. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, a lot of less. Maybe we need some more.
More, yeah. We need some more instead of less. Okay. Anyway, that is it for Group A. We still have Group B, 4 more games. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Grab your drink, grab your snack, and see you guys in 10 minutes.
君中恋愛のいいこともいい思い気持ちぐらいが基準の 100% 愛ここ君の気持ち確かめるまで君中恋愛のいいこともいい思い気持ちぐらいが基準の 100% 愛ここ偶然必然奇跡ってことでどうでしょうラララ
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있었어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
우리들은 패키지용보단 취미로 루미야 선불봉이들에게 패키지 홍보를 해주고 떠나지 완벽한 홍보사원 얼씬이 이번 시즌은 경남의 시대니까 경남 패키지 홍보를 시작해보자 내 스승님 하지만 방법을 모르겠어서 시범을 보여주는 거다 당연하지 경남 스파크 11회 시즌 경남 패키지 바른 관심 부탁해 스파클 열심히 공부를 해내게 되면 우리야 선물봉이들 행복해진다 패키지 홍보 더욱더 열심히 해서 이번 시즌도 힘차게 가보자 가지마 영 나와 함께
자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 레디 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치장용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이렘 아이콘, 환한 이렘 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰는 적는 거 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 Hey 춤을 추자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 Hey 춤을 추자
어디부터 놀러갈까요? 저 축제는 처음이라서 너무 두근거려요. 기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요?
오조사마,
It's time to go to buy.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
후엉후엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린
내일은 할 거예요.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to buy.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
Time to go to buy.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
똑똑 당신의 지옥이 직접 찾아왔습니다. 혼돈, 파괴, 그리고 뭐더라? 선택지는 단 2개. 쓰러지거나 쓰러뜨리거나. 조심하는 게 좋을 거야. 보다시피 우린 보는 눈이 많거든. 방아쇠를 당기기 직전이 가장 짜릿한 순간이지. 네 자격을 시험해보지. 총을 쥘 준비는 됐나? 와우, 좀 진정하고 친구. 즐기는 자를 이길 순 없지. 과분한 몫은 우리가 감사히 걷어가지. 청구에서 나오는 섬광만큼 아름다운 게 없지. 이번에도 없나? 아쉽게 됐구만. 그래, 다음 소유자는 저놈이 좋겠어.
You go whenever you are.
Yep, we are back again into Atari Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 3 Semifinals, which is now we are going to Group B. Let me guess box and cash cross. For that, like we always do, we're gonna check the top. I mean the semifinals play a team. It is Cat Lover, JNS4IM, Hamnyaring, NYJ Wares, Vajanyat, Correct, Monster Ram, and Troublemaker. I'm pretty sure that Cat Lover will not be picking on that cat character. And yeah, Correct. Yesterday, first game was kind of shaky, but after that, they actually doing pretty well. So we might just see potentially a very close game. And Vajanyat is also, yeah, we're gonna install lock onto that Vanya. We will see. Will this Vanya actually be dominating just as yesterday?
I mean, it really is just lobby dependent, but
True.
when you see Umu going over to the Ava, that is, you know, not what you want to see if you're playing a Vanya account.
Oh, and Monster Ram also, you don't really want to see that character onto that. Yeah, okay. Oh, Hamnyaring also going to be a trouble here for Vanya.
Hero busting out the Shoichi, okay, you know, that's a viewer favorite for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, so far we don't really see any advantage. I guess GNS4IM is, and Cat Lover I think is something you wanna fight against as Vanya, but the rest of the lobby I'm not even sure if you can even have a smooth fight as Vanya, but let's see. It is a lot of range, I guess mid to long range characters, so this is going to be very difficult here as Vanya. So let's see how are they going to take the dominant in this lobby. And we do see a Yan ban here. There's 3 Yan being picked, so there will be Yan ban. And yeah, that's about it. 1 Johan and 1 Mai. So yeah, Yan is being banned, really a surprise. So, I mean, seeing Kita play yesterday, that is.
I mean, Keto was
insane.
morphing.
Yes.
This guy was the guy.
Is
Keto was playing
crazy.
absolutely out of his mind on the Yan. And I mean, it's a bummer to see Yan banned because I love casting Yan, man. That guy is too cool.
Yep, definitely, it is super fun to watch, super fun to see. Even though I cannot play Yan, but yeah, when I see a good Yan, yeah, it's really great. Love to see that. So yeah, game is going to start. It's welcome to Group B. So let's see what kind of lobby we will get in this Group B.
All right, I mean, Piggin starting off with a little med kit in the first box. Never can complain about that. As Kiro also, you know, typing out a med kit for themselves. But we're seeing the always Incheon classic Super Soldier Shoichi coming out. This will be a fun one to watch. And yeah, I mean, we're seeing every flavor of support except Charlotte, right?
Yes.
I guess also the Prius taking an absence, but we got the Arda, we got the Lenny, and the Johan in this lobby.
I mean, I don't know, Priya is, I guess YJ Wares can use that Priya, but we rarely see. We usually see this, like the Adela, Chloe, and Eva. Okay, John is hiding in the bush here. Oh, gonna get that dash into the hopping, into the tomahawk kick. But there here's come William, going to try to get the kill out of the gaming will been dropped, and also another Yan ulti has been popped. And that is a third party actually on the side of YJ. We're trying to clean up this one. The hop kick, the whole tomahawk kick actually whiffs just because of the electric shift on the side. Is it an electric shift? Sorry, I think it was actually something else, but yeah, they're just dodging that side. Start with it, and Eva is now just lasering out into Jackie. No way Jackie lose into Eva early game, right? It is 2v1 though, so one more into the laser here. Should be a dead Jackie there.
Yeah, it's the Where's Cloud. Oh, Uni's gonna pick up a decent amount of broadcast stacks for themselves there with the action that they were able to inspect. But yeah, we see Where's busting out the classic triple range with the Ava and Adela as Piggin is going to land that Dreams of a Butterfly on top of Gong. Gong probably gonna go down eventually to the chase, but a nice play with us to pull very far over the wall, giving a lot of space, and now the cavalry has arrived for the likes of Monster Run.
Oh!
And wow, Gong played that insanely well with that Wilson placement.
Yep, that is one way to play Wilson placement.
And Kiro, you know,
Mm-hmm.
did Shoichi things to a mage composition. You know, it is what it is.
Yep. It is what it is indeed. I know Uni is now okay. So it's actually interesting to see Uni actually finish the build. Yeah, but is that how you play Martina now? Like, you know, I think last season or maybe 2 seasons ago, you need to like you don't finish your build just because you don't want to give item and I guess faster respawn, but.
Yeah. I mean, he's still level 7, so they're fine, right? It's once you get level 8, you get that increased respawn timer. So as long as you don't, you can complete the build as long as you're not farming or like hitting people.
Okay.
But yeah, well, I mean, or if you're just confident you can get the broadcast stacks without
Fair.
dying, and then I mean, you don't really need to.
Fair. Confident is the key, you know. Okay, we're gonna see a support fighting here. I guess a tank and a support, but yeah. This Kadu here. Okay, so 1 minute in until day 2. So let's see how our butterfly did. So whiff, same goes with the tomahawk kick is whiff's party right now, and we might see Arda whiffing the double Q, the Q here. Okay, never mind.
Seeing the Wares taking control of gas station, but there is another team above them too, and we do see Piggin caught out with that Babylon's Cube. Runetic trying to move with the balls. Now we have Leoli going on in. Kato getting knocked up by the combo from Hunnam. But we do see the Maiden's Embrace landing, but Leoli is barely outside of that execute range as the reactivation will not come out in time to take out Leoli. Leoli's pumping out a decent amount of damage, but really just providing a lot of utility to Hunnam, but the dive is onto Leoli. Dreams of Butterfly does end up landing on that Arda. Hunnam is going to eventually pick up this kill on Kato, and Runatic should be able to pick up this kill on Piggin with the space and the fully stacked fastball.
There's a 1v3 there, 2v3.
I mean, that is a... Piggin's doing a lot of work, and that's why he bought it. We're just not going down to the Arda or the Yan, as we are going to see a contest over those Mutant Wolves. I think it mostly went over to Lunatic.
That is one hell of a fight. A long fight there. And archery now. Yeah. There's a long GNS4IM. We're gonna see Soichi fighting with Martina here. Already online with that broadcast. They do get the kill on Martina, and we see Kita is down. Now Vanya is going to be cut away with Yange here. And here's come Garnet. Nice E into the wall, into the W, and that is a dead cat. Definitely a dead cat there.
And we're gonna see GNS4IM fully funneling Kiro on the Dragon Scale. I think that's a Courtier, maybe Fancy Mask Holy Orders. I don't know if they're going for the Courtier Persona or Fancy Mask Holy Orders. Will be the Fancy Mask Holy Orders. Triple Force Core online, Glacial Shoes already acquired, and then, I mean, eventually we'll just build that Eclipse just to hold over until you get that Scarlet. I think it's Scarlet Dagger.
I think it is. Scarlet Dagger. Gonna see here Jackie opening Nimrod's gate. Oh, missing the hop kick. Actually, never mind. Get the hop kick anyway. Oh my god, that is actually get the kill onto the Jackie. Wow, that is a Yan play right there, and I think that is should be a dead hit on the Yan. Wow, Honam really flashing out right there. Everything showing up how to play Yan there. Wow, that is some cool sequence there. Getting 2 kill into the Jackie and into the Yan. Landing every skill shot that he can there.
Yep, and a little bit of a contest over the control of this Rift. A lot of damage. Hida, I don't think is going to go down to this free at last, especially with the Tonfa quick spin coming out, but Gyoyangi is going to get caught out by that play with us. And now it should be the likes of Monster Rem securing the control of the Rift portal.
That's gonna keep jumping in. Gonna ult from the
Wow! Kiro absolutely slugged that guy out.
I mean, it's a 4-item Soichi, you know, and this probably going to. Wait, is Eclipse Mithril or Meteorite? I forgot. I think it's Meteorite. Yeah, okay. So probably the 4th score. I mean, the Meteorite will go.
Wait, Jinbangi got caught out. I think trying to teleport, probably on the Hyperloop. But yeah, I mean, Kiro is ramping up. GNS4IM starting out pretty explosive. I mean, Shoichi is too much fun to watch, man.
Yep.
When that Ruthless comes out and he's just dashing all over the screen.
We haven't even watched him play. Yes, we go to the screen and he already kills someone. Like we haven't even seen the combo. But
wait, but that's like the most anime way to represent Shoichi. Like,
true,
like,
true.
They're already dead by the time you go over to them.
True. Yeah, that is fair. So yeah, you know, I love to see Soichi to play, but when I play Soichi, I don't have no idea how to play with this guy. Let's see here. We do see Eva getting. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That cat eat all of that laser. It goes down immediately. Unfortunately for YJ, I mean for Crack there. Okay.
Being able to like unleash a lot of shotgun blasts with the eruption in this match. We saw against the Jackie from Cat Lover as well.
So now the question is, can GNS actually win against Cat Lover here? I mean, they do have the Jackie and the Yan. So actually, Crack actually decide to go to Ellie, going to fight for what is it? Okay, what? Oh, Meteor. Okay, they don't have the vision. Oh, okay, missing the box there. It's lucky there. And gaming what been dropped. Want to make sure they don't get the meteorite
zero
down.
Value though.
Yes, but
I mean,
yeah, I guess you cancel the meteor. That's it. But yeah, I don't think that value is big. And right now, Leo Lee going to get the meteor. And yeah, that is a meteorite. Hey, you should play. What are you supposed to play? Adina, or you play RW Leo Lee? Okay, that is that wolf there.
And we're gonna see, honestly though, Crack not hurting too bad because I think they got a meteorite dropped off the wolves.
Yeah.
So it's not like they lost.
Never punished. And we do see this, the purple box here on the side of Hamyaring. I mean,
what were they able to secure for themselves? Looks like was it a?
What do they get right now?
No.
Flare, no, yeah. Wait, that's too fast. Hold on, that's too fast.
Yeah, I was like, but yeah, I mean, it just took a while for the item to show up in the inventory, so I was confused what they had. But yeah, it is a night 3 yet, so.
So yeah, not actually going to. Wow, this is Yan. It's 2-4 score Yan, and wait. So
could be 3 honestly, but it might be the Mithril Shield. I don't know if it's gonna be the 3 in
so
piece.
what is the William get then? How many? I don't think you need 1 for William.
You sometimes go 2, right? You can go Legatus.
Yeah.
But I think it's 1. Probably gonna go Crystal Pegasus and then Dice of Destiny. We could go Legatus and Dice of Destiny as well.
Yep. I'm gonna see here. Chromatic Uni Hero hiding in there. Okay.
Hero is...
well,
Ulate is also really fed, by the way. So this is not a fight that I think Cat Lover is gonna super fancy unless they get a nice engage coming out from attack. But with that passive stacks down now, great talk coming out, and I mean, look how fast the attack goes down. And Kiro is ramping out through the fight. Uni is going to get absolutely knocked by this Shoichi as well, as we do see on the other end of that, a fight breaking out between. Is it
I think it was
Nearing?
Yeah, I think it was
and Crack. But no, I know which teams it was. I'm trying to like decipher how I'm pronouncing that.
That Soichi actually killed Attack. Not Attack doesn't even do anything yet. I mean, to be honest, Attack did get stunned by Lenny and then gets taunted by
went right on the knee strike as well.
Yeah,
I think he wanted to go for an engage when he had, I think, 7 stacks, but did go a little wide, so wasn't able to close the gap. And Cat Lover are in a pretty dire situation, right? Not enough credits to get a res off. And also on 0 points. It's never a fun place to be. Leoli trying to run away from the likes of the YJ Wares as we are trying to get a res onto Runvik.
I think they can have the Hamnyaring will get this one. Gonna get the revive here, but Cat Lover in their hand, I don't think they are really lucky right now. They are in trouble, and well, I mean they do have Jackie, so. Oh, nice taunt, and there should be a dead cat. Yep, that is a dead item. Wow. Correct. Okay, so cat is a bit left behind there. They do get the vision, but at a cost of losing a cat there.
Troublemaker having a quiet game, but definitely acquiring a decent amount of transitions for themselves.
And Monster Ram is, I guess I want to say quite quiet game. Quiet game. Unlike but I think they're gonna meet with Hamnyaring here, and I think they did notice. Okay, cube did open. It is come the hop kick here.
Gong is in a pretty terrible position. Hunam gonna be able to get the dive on Senru, and then Gong's gonna go down. Battler is still alive. Can they win out? Nice blink coming out and does turn the fight. Play dead, not even proc. Great turn coming out from Battler and the rest of Monster Rem.
I think item-wise, I think Monster Ram is. Sorry, I mean Jenny is a bit in a disadvantage, but yeah, I guess William just. I think did he lose the stacks? I'm not really sure. Kind of forgot about what is happening there, but yeah. I mean it's already pretty low in the first place, so Jenny is just going to take that kill. And
the Inquisitor for attack is really interesting because there's situations where you won't even hit somebody with a Tetragon and you'll just cast it.
And that's
and that's going to be a full terminate.
That is unfair for Hamnyaring there. And they do have, I mean, they have decent amount of points, 6.5 points, so they're still technically higher rather than most of the team right now, but after the position and more fights. Oh, nice catch, but into the ult from the side of Gatling there. Sorry, Battler, I mean. See, no, here, Bajanya, Kiranway, and Trio gonna farm for this bear. Cat Lover right now. Okay. Use the jump pad here. I mean, the FLS, they don't want to push through to Vayanyat. I think they were having trouble.
But it might just fly. Okay, was able to turn in time, but Cat Lover will be seeing the pings and can go for this engage. Uni is going to be able to make a snap engage or attack with that. Okay, nice little EMP drone, or recon drone rather, to spot out that White Lily engage attempt.
And right now, Cat Lover might need to get away because there is again S4IM. It is scary. Oh, okay. So I think they haven't found that there is okay, you don't want to fight this one. You don't want to fight. Taunt, missing there. There's a big chance here. EMP did connect. Wow, nice spring trap. I mean, nice pull there by Cicela. Koji. Whoa, got so killed there, but it is a Jenny, unfortunately. So you don't get the kill, you're gonna get one kill. But look at that, so you just casually killing Sue Mage in an instant. That is crazy.
I mean, there should be spotting. Yeah, Cat Lover spots us, so we'll just be Kiro coming up. They should be able to res, though, whenever they get a little bit of safe distance from this lineup of Cat Lover. I'm really surprised that the Lenny is sitting on Viking helmet instead of giving it over to the Mai. I don't know what the Mai is on.
I think Mai Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. They might.
Yeah, I feel like that cannot be correct. But
no. You wanna swap that out? Okay, let's see what Emma has happened. Nope. Okay. Okay, there's a meteor here. Given to the cat. And we're gonna open the pillars to rotate. Okay, they're gonna be spending a lot of timer there and into yellow zone, which is another. There's a chance that you are going to spend your timer here. 1 minute. So you have to fight. You only have 1 minute to fight this one out. It is a Vanya, so a bit careful. Can Kita make another crack move? No stacks though, so this is going to be difficult. I mean, you can press your ult to get the stack, but let's see how will Kita going to play. Nice storm onto the wall. Wow, hexagon been dropped. Beam of Butterfly did not hit anything, unfortunately. But Ian going to disengage Gaming Worlds just to make some space, and I think it's not looking good. The W did connect. Tomahawk did hit. Nice snipe on the Garnet there, and I think there should be no, not enough damage to execute. Gonna run away, I think, waiting for that execute to be cooled down. Nice hop kick. W did connect, and here comes the fly onto from the Vanya. Gonna hit the totem, get the kill anyway into the Vanya. This is not looking good on the Vanya. This is might be it. Wait, I'm gonna keep chasing. Dude, I don't think you have that amount of timer, so yeah, they're gonna run away with that. There's a lot of fight in yellow into red zone, which is not what you really want usually. Correct though. I think they are low, not really high in timer, I believe. 4. Oh no! Oh no! Woo!
Oh, they do have
Okay,
one last
okay,
safety to get Kita
yep,
safely.
Yep. Okay, they need to win this fight. Oh no, they're gonna go to pawn once again in the yellow zone. Not really sure what Crack is planning. They just keep getting to yellow zone into yellow zone, which is not a really good position, I just want to say. And right now,
and we're gonna see the neutral posturing between the likes of Troublemaker and Monster Ren, but you got one more range character to. Oh, nice little engage coming out from Mana, but wait, actually does put a battler into the play dead, and now the engage is fully committed.
and we see Garnet died there for what has happened to Bojanya, not really sure. And blink out from the Queen, and I think that should be it for Master Ram. Oh no, no, okay.
Great combo.
Gaming World. Out of timer, so yeah, it should be fine here.
Oh my goodness, great cancel.
Vanya actually meeting with the worst matchup they have, which is YJ, whereas you don't really want to fight with that again as a Vanya comp. That looking good. And
Kato also took a -1, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know at what point. Kiro getting locked up, but was able to get on the back line. The exclusive comes out. Oh my goodness, with the Ruthless and all that AoE from the Dirty Business is going to be able to win out on that fight.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. That was a crazy place to fight a Shoichi because there's so much AoE from the daggers and the dashes.
Yeah, that is one place you don't want to fight with Soichi. And on a bridge, you don't want to fight Soichi on a bridge. You will not win that. Soichi will just deal so much damage on that position. Like, oh my god. And Cat Lover, even until day 6, they haven't got any kill. They have 0 kill. They're actually like the lowest point right now. They need to fix on there. Probably gonna change up some little on that early game for the next game. And Gagong right now are a little low on timer here. Cannot revive their teammates. 2 seconds. Okay, so let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and I mean, the bottom line from the Shoichi can possibly get out of the Nia's Game World if...
There we go.
Yep, exactly. You see it skirting around the Game World, and Kiro is just blinking, or not blinking, but dashing around the fight. Already Go Young E down. They can try to go for a reset as long as the lane keeps the space. Kiro wants to get a rest cycle off before March is going to look for that and cancel on that with the Spring Trap. Kita is doing a pretty good job of creating space, but now Kiro was able to get that full rest off. Full HP Shoichi can look for the re-engage. Ruthless is down, but Shoichi nowadays is a lot less gated by that ultimate cooldown, as we do see a lot of damage coming out onto like Akita, and that Spring Trap is going to cancel that self-res, as Elade is just walking down Junbangi. Nia's Game World should be up soon, but I mean, you're just a sitting duck then.
Yep. I mean, Ruthless is basically in the behind of the character, so yeah, I don't think if Gaming World was not gonna save this one. Yeah, okay, just gonna jump, yep. Okay.
And with the bottom line to get right through that Game World, it will be GNS 4IM winning out on that temp zone. Very explosive game from GNS 4IM, and YJ Wares not having too, like, I wouldn't say like the most explosive game, but racking up a decent amount of kill score for themselves, and they have the almighty chaser online for Umu. But we do see that VF Dagger getting online for that Shoichi, and I mean, it's gonna be fun to see this fight, because I think the bottom line does a decent amount of damage to both Nina and Chloe, and the rest of the team could have a hard time locking down the Shoichi, right?
Yep.
So will be interesting to see how much work Kiro is going to be able to put in against a composition of two mages and Chloe. But if Elade is able to lock down Siakin for any amount of time, it should be easy pickings for Kiro. Otherwise, you know, maybe the range advantage just reigns true in the neutral game.
But no, let's see how are they gonna do it. This one. I mean, yeah, it's going to be hard. Oh, an attempt. There's an attempt there onto town there, but yeah, not enough. It's half HP on the Mai. Okay, you're gonna use the safety drone just to, you know, buy some time, rest up a little bit. Kiro really
wants some miniatures on cooldown now. They might wait it out. They might honestly try to stall with the safeties, because the thing is, Elade takes so much damage going in without that, right? Without that shield to buffer. Could also just be waiting for the zone to come back to them, but Elade Solar System miniature should have about like another 10 seconds left on it. Probably just waiting that out, but a big combo is going to catch out on March. Kiro does not end up landing that dirt. Oh wait, but we do see the oh my. I mean, unfortunately, that does happen if you aren't able to quickly dash and use those bottom lines to get out of that combo. You will get absolutely eviscerated, and a very clean turn coming out from the YJ Wares. Shoichi not able to show his stuff in the last fight.
I mean, it
and
is
an
difficult.
insanely quick response coming out from Umu.
Yep. I mean, you know, it's a triple range, I want to say, and have a lot of a CC, which is pretty hard for Shoichi to get in, especially if you can react really fast to it. So yeah, I mean, it is just kind of hard, kind of difficult matchup there. So yeah, that will be game number 1 for Group B.
Yeah, so much of it is just reliant on your ability to get that initial taunt off or something to start off the fight. But, I mean, it's very easy for Shoichi if he gets in. The problem is that getting in against his composition is not the easiest task.
Okay, so it's but Cat Lover is, unfortunately, we don't really see them in action. I guess we did see them in action, they just somehow just keep losing on a fight, so they doesn't really have any kill, unfortunately. And also on top of that, I mean, they have a decent item, but yeah, Yan it will be banned. So let's see if they are going to pick what card they're gonna pick for next round.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be fun to see. There's a lot of fun comps to watch in this lobby.
Yeah.
It's definitely an exciting lobby.
Okay, just gonna wait for a bit more. And yeah. So triple. Wait, how many
How many triple backline do we have? We have a lot of triple. I mean, not triple. I guess. Yeah, I guess triple backline. Like, I think we did see a lot of triple, and I guess front to back. We did see a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, even with that, Soichi is kind of dominating, and I'm kind of concerned about Vanyat here because of, are they gonna swap comp or are they just gonna stick?
I don't know if Piggin
Yeah.
will ever swap off of Vanya. I haven't seen it, so I think they tried to just make it work with the troublesome matchups.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, we going to either just gonna play it, you know, like, yeah, just gonna, yeah, they're gonna just play it long, you know, just stay with their comp, try their best to just at least took a fight that they have an advantage with.
Can be a struggle though, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna still wait here before we announce the score for now. So, yeah. You guys, yeah, we still need to wait.
It is exciting to see, you know, maybe not as many or bands coming out. You know, we were seeing Mai get pretty frequently banned.
Yep.
Still having some favor in the sloppy, right? I mean, GNS 4IM were using it for. I mean, I think the more I'm watching these like really hyper carry comps, it looks. Oh wait, we do have the score actually. So if you want to take that away real quick.
YJ Wares in the first place with 22 points. GNS 4IM with 20.5 points. Third place Monsterum with 13.5 points. Crack 11.5 points. Hamiaring with 6.5 points. Troublemaker with 6 points. Vanyat with 3 points. And Cat Lover with 2 points. Yeah, I mean, overall, it is still, compared to Group A, I think Group B is having a really close, I want to say. So, yeah, every team is still probably going to be able to change up the leaderboard really big. So, yeah. But Yan is banned, so let's see how are they.
That is true. I actually completely forgot. Good shout. I mean, it's interesting that Yan is getting banned, but yeah, the more I'm watching these like very hyper carry oriented compositions, it just really does look like. I mean, for many reasons, right? The exclusive is such a powerful like spell to have on the tank. But also, it's. I mean, she does decent damage. She's very good, efficient on low economy because of the damage reduction. It just. I don't even think it's like Mai's in the craziest state. I just think she slots really well into these support kind of positions.
Yeah. So you're gonna see now though how, I mean, there's no super ban right on this run. In this round. So yeah, we're going to probably see another Johan and Mai getting picked again, maybe, or even Lenny. So yeah, we are going to start round 2 very soon, and I think we are going to go with that sound cue being on, and yes, John is being banned. So let's see. Shelltech Cat Lover will just offering on that Piolo, and Vanyat is going to lock into that Garnet. So yeah, Vanyat gonna probably going to commit into this comp, and GNS4IM will pick the Soichi, Mai, and Lenny. That was probably going to be pick, and Korak actually gonna pick Sua on Jungbongi, gonna pick on that Sua while Jan is banned. So interesting. Troublemaker probably gonna use the same comp once again with the, I forgot what carry did they use. Monster Ramdo with the Barbara and the other 2 backline.
It's Goisel and the Razi.
Oh yeah.
Unless I mean, the problem is I think Razi can kind of struggle against a decent amount of these triple range compositions, but yeah, it will be a pivot to the Subami, which is short range, but also has a little more ability to get on the back line of some of these compositions.
And we actually going to see an Adela band. It's just so interesting to see. Not Johan or not Mai, we're actually going to see another not rarely getting banned character, which is Adela. interesting. And also we're going to see where YJ Ware's going to swap their Adela. I think this is the first time we're going to see they are not using this comp. They always using this Adela, Eva, and Chloe. So since
it's been a very
banned,
common.
so,
Well, I
yeah.
mean, it's in their de facto core, right?
Yep. So we are going
Will
to
be
see.
interesting to see what ends up being the pick to change it up, because I think Adela's role in this composition, it's kind of hard to find something that replaces it, right? Because
Yep.
she is both, like, she's an initiator, but she also has a lot of catch potential. She has a lot of bursts.
Yep.
Really, the only other character I think that even comes close to that role is Henry, but I don't know if Shobin plays Henry, so.
Okay. So game is starting.
물러나십시오.
And I mean, there's a decent amount of range compositions in this lobby, so could see a decent, a measurable amount of action in the factory or barge area, I think, or even dock warehouse. Decent amount of teams in cemetery right now, though.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of mages actually go to cemetery, right? But we're going to see actually Troublemaker actually just staying in the warehouse or rather dock, I guess. I don't know, it's so funny that take me. I don't think that will even matter. Oh, wow! What?
A little bit of fancy footwork, but we're gonna see Trio going on to Siakin, and that will be already a better start for Cat Lover.
Yes, really. And gonna see a fight here in a dock. Is going to throw that ball. Oh, gonna kick into the wall, and that should be a dead Lennox and a dead Marcus.
Fnatic was really slippery on the back end of that, by the way. Dodged down on like basically everything that was thrown at him, and consistently was staying in range to get those fastball autos off.
Yep. Oh, Chloe there. Whoa, but nice body block there on Soichi, and I think that should be bad skill. Nice exclusive. It's come the last, and I think that should be that Sua. Yes, a bit too late here on the support on the team here. I don't think that's a good idea to jump in. I think that should be smoke a bomb though, not letting Soichi to jump around, but that doesn't really matter, and that should be a dead cat. I think Kita might run away here. Yeah, I think he can run away. And here's Kamnia though. Hello, and getting stunned there. Okay, Kita managed to escape, and now Lioli
got a decent amount of immune chickens too. But Hunan's gonna catch that out, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, still, wait. This is incredible from Kita making it out.
Yep.
Hunan going a little wide on the follow-up, I think. But Kato is gonna be. Goes for a very ambitious little Maiden's Embrace onto Siakin, but Siakin's kiting it out. Twisted His Session should be up for Kato in just a second, but that Plasma Dash was committed. Junbangi gonna go down again to the likes of GNS where I am, and they are again having a pretty good start. And now Kiro has locked on to Anger. Anger is going to get ran down by the risky businesses, and Khan passive daggers up to keep up the chase too, and Kiro is going to secure the 7th kill of day 1, going over to GNS where I am.
That is insane. GNS where I am is just stacking up kills on this early game. It's not even day 2 yet. We have 7 kills, which is quite crazy here. We have seen MOBA. Oh my god. And I'm always surprised to see Eva just exploding someone in the screen.
I don't get surprised early or late game, but sometimes early game I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like, that's where the damage surprises me, because she's not really the best. Like, she does consistent, like she has good neutral poke, but like when it comes to straight burst, unless you're landing every single ability, it's not that potent.
I'm gonna see now with the full queen stack here, actually hitting into Lennox. So nice follow up from Sua, but not enough to kill
Oh, sorry, not Sua. It was Sua. Yes. Turning to B. Oh, nice hook there on the line of that. Also a dead Sua. Meteorite is on the hand of Sua, I believe. This might be.
I think Crack could wipe here.
Yeah.
Goyongi's gonna be able to disengage. Kiro gonna take out Lioli, and I mean there is just constant kills going over to Gino. That's where I am. Goyongi gonna be able to stay alive for the lineup of Crack, but that is just one member remaining. Uni is desperately trying to find bodies to get that broadcast online. Very, very horrendous pacing in terms of the broadcast, but did find a body. Just has to wait for the cooldown of the record.
Yeah. It is, pretty difficult here. But how many stacks did she know? 2 more, maybe?
Probably one off. Usually, I mean, if you don't have the I was gonna say if you don't have the broadcast a minute into day 2, it's probably just like an FF ankle. Honestly, it's just your tempo is so bad.
Yep. So yeah, gonna wait on that one. Anger now, Troublemaker. I mean, gonna buy on that first of their item. Going to be given to Subame with the Dice of Destiny. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Oh! That is some fog of water. Missing the hook. I don't really, not really sure what. I mean, it's just difficult to run away anyway. Once again, Cat Lover is still quite a struggle here in their early to mid game right now. They need to find a way here.
And we're gonna see a little bit of a contest over this beach space. I think it should be the alpha spawning. Yeah, it is the alpha spawning on beach. But Monster Rim are gonna have to walk through this choke against. Well, I mean, look at that return damage on Piggin. But with the All State and a great Twisted Obsession into that full swing, but Gong does not go low enough for that reactivation of the Maiden's Embrace, which means it will be Monster Rim taking control of that zone. And Cat Lover are going to be able to catch out Junbangi. Does look like just the Suwa for Crack is going to be going down, as Battler is going to be able to craft that racing element rather, as Kiro looking pretty itemized. Not as itemized because they weren't able to secure the neutral objective, but they are about to secure a free mythical.
And there's a free and a credit.
I mean, it's funny that March just like walked over to the box just to give the 1v1. I mean, they could have just like, they could have 3-man Goyongi, but they knew that Kiro had it anyways.
Yep.
So that's W confidence in your teammate.
Yep. And though, can I see? Okay, Marcus is far away, so he should be fine. Okay. Lioli though, when I'm walking here. They do lose their William. Okay, Humam. Actually, kind of beating. I never mind, actually. They should be safe now. Okay. They're gonna take their potato. Cooking my potato. And it's a bit slow pace here, not really much happening, but we might see, we might see something happening here for the meteor here. Troublemaker versus Hamya Ring. Oh, whiffing on that hook. This might be big. Whiffing on the Queen. This is quite big. This is a chance here. Whiffing every crowd control, but no commitment yet. Queen is up once again.
Not that itemized though on this William as well.
Oh, that is a big hook there. Gaming was been dropped. No casualty yet, but oh my, look at that damage. The market goes down, and I think they do get the kill on Adela, and this comes Piolo. Attack on the other side, trying to get a kill steal here. 2 men down here on the side of whoa. Anger is now stuck in a 2 team here. It might be bad for Anger. Anger might go down here, and that should be a dead Anger there. 2 down on the side
Will
of
just be
Troublemaker.
Goisol?
Yeah.
trying to rat it out, but also you gotta look at Runatic, who was able to get a kiosk, but I mean, if you're looking at the itemization, it is looking disastrous for this William.
But in the other hand, we can see that Rioli is still. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's dead. Thought he can get the auto revive, but yeah. Unfortunately, they need to spend another 200. Yeah, another 200 here. This is not looking good. Same goes with Troublemaker. I think they also stuck in that position. We need to find a way to get into the kiosk, which probably they already see a pink on the temple, so they're gonna go to temple.
Yeah, I mean, it feels so bad to eat a minus 400. But we do see the engagement, especially if you're not a team comp that hard funnels, right? I think that it's a little easier to eat the minus 400 if at least one damage healer is already fully itemized. But we do see the neutral game between the YJ Wares and Gyeon Sarko 4IM. But they really need to find a late engagement, but without that solar system miniature, well, he's gonna take so much damage. But Kira was able to sneak on in with that dagger skill and get a decent amount of damage. Shobin should be able to rest up though in just a second, and it goes straight back to neutral where they are going to get absolutely dominated.
Yep, and yep, with the new door here in the chapel, can just cut through that uni. I think he's gonna have to go back with the repeat there. Rami is getting chased down by Gong. And Gong gonna chase this one out because he just come the white lily into the hotel. Gong will not give up the chase. He's just gonna keep using, and here's come there. Landing. Timer 10 seconds on Rami. I mean, it's Johan. It's pretty difficult to escape. Getting grenade, getting thrown, and that thing that should be a dead Rami here. Nice castle lily, and that should be a dead Rami. And Banyanyat. 0 points. No way.
That is so disastrous.
That is.
And Cat Lover not looking too much better, honestly, either.
Yep. This is not looking good for our two bottom team here. Wow, they are struggling. And yeah, Monster
Maybe
Ram
we'll be able to at least call one, but yeah, I don't. Maybe they actually have enough. I don't think they have enough to call both though, so you have to farm up a little bit. And I mean, the tempo is just. Oh no, they do have enough. Okay, Trio will be able to call in attack, and that is a flare going over to Cat Lover. So if they ever were given a chance, but are they gonna pop it? Because they might be a little nervous about drawing the attention to themselves for the time being.
True. So yeah, let's see here. And then we're gonna see fighting in reach the center right here. Jackie is just walking. Oh my god, just walk. Doesn't give any care in the world. Just walking, get hooked, and also get hit by the blue Viper. It is 2 versus 3 right now. Jackie still need to rest. They already activate the ultimate. So we're gonna wait. Gonna go back a little bit now.
Oh, and they could be walking into crack without knowing it, and yet the likes of Cat Lover found themselves in a pretty precarious situation in the likes of Research Center. Are gonna walk towards police station, and they still are sitting on that flare, I think, unless I'm mistaken, too. So still haven't been able to secure that VF blood tempo for themselves either.
And now we are preparing for Wick, I think. 30 seconds left before Wick spawn, and yeah, there'll be a Wick will be in the forest, and yeah, that's a great bush there. Nice. That is a really good spot for ambush. Jackie, Piolo getting in. Missed the flame, but that's hook actually connected into the Martina, but they're going to use the ult here. Getting into Subame, Subame low, got to jump around back, but get auto attack by the Jackie anyway. Not another match, and it has come a third party from YJ where they get the kill onto the Adela. That should be a wipe on the side of a Troublemaker. That is unfortunate there.
Wait, how do they know? They had an insane game sense there to know somebody might have just been jumping over the wall, but Gong, everybody's flat or blinking on in rather for attack.
Yep. How do you want to be? Attackers goes down there, gonna get that prize money. And that it should be a not free, I guess. 3 team actually approaching.
Shobin very itemized though with the Black Veil and the Holy Orders, and this team is not the worst at Rip and Wick line. So
Let's see here, how are they? Oh, okay. So Cat Lover trying to get into the safe. I mean, Rift cannot get cancelled by. I think it was Genes, yeah.
that will be the Cataclysm Nosferatu going over to the Adela of YJ Wares. That is, I mean, that Dawn upgrade is very potent. Lots of damage. I mean, so much damage coming out actually from the Adela at this point.
Is that for an Necromanicon? No.
Pixie Boots
Yeah,
first.
fair enough. Yes, fair. Yeah. Oh no! Mid the jump. Well, you still have blink. It's okay. It's okay. Wow. Cat Lover.
But they're walking into another team, and it's GNS 4am, and I don't think.
You want to be.
Yeah, I don't think the Jackie's gonna be able to do much work against the Shoichi that's jumping all over the place.
I don't even know which good matchup that Cat Lover have, honestly. I guess backline is kind of good if you can get into the backline, which is kind of difficult.
But yeah, the YJ wares are so itemized, and they have a wick buff on Ava, so definitely gonna be able to push in whatever team they want to. And we're gonna see Monster Rev dropping on in, but a great little flip coming in, and now we do see the engage coming out from Alade. Find a lot of space, and we do see Kiro going on in, but the exclusive was not enough to save Kiro after that. And now Battler does have the Play Dead available as well. Gonna be able to res on Senru, and it's gonna be a jump out. Alade's getting chased into red. Uni getting some much needed timer and kills, and Cat Lover was able to secure a res on their Piolo. So whole team back together, and they're gonna be able to secure.
I don't think that should be.
Wait. I think it's a bot. I mean, they have a safety, right? No, they don't.
They don't have it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That is.
So I'm gonna go down to timer.
Monster Ram. Yeah, it's also -1 then for Monster Ram. But Martin, yeah, they are solo here. So there's still hope here on the side of Monster Ram. I'm gonna jump here. And wow, this long jump. They're gonna eat a lot of timer here on the side of Crack. Okay. Yes, where I am. Gonna get to the Lumi?
I guess March is gonna pick it up and beat. I think March missed it, is what actually ended up happening. Oh, that's not great.
You're gonna go hospital?
I don't know where else they could catch it.
Yeah, true. Okay. Oh, okay. Actually, go to the
March doesn't have the timer though. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
So I think it's just a rat out angle.
Or we can just jump and have a safety drone. No, never mind. He doesn't have enough credits on this.
Because I don't think you have the timer to walk into the range where you. Actually, maybe they do. I think they might just have barely enough to walk in and then wait. But it's. I mean, you're very likely to. There's a lot of teams that probably in this area anyways that are gonna see the pings, but it's your best bet. Do they have enough? They do have enough for both roses too.
That's how they're gonna do this then. Or the other party seems not to really notice that GNS is still in the police station. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna get on the Totani, and that should be GNS 4am will be stop in the round 2 here on 6th place.
The YJ Rares were patrolling that Lumi. Monster Rem, the only team looking to get a res off, but where are they? Looks like they're over at the kiosk of Fire Station. Can feign some strength, for sure.
I mean, they can gatekeep this one. Yeah, I think Royals is gonna gatekeep this one and make sure that they are in the last zone. They doesn't really have that much kill, but yeah, I guess placement is all the boost you up. So yeah, I mean, at the same time, it's not like they gatekeeping. Even when people want to fight with Royals, I don't think they're gonna win. The item is just way too ahead compared to the rest of the lobby.
잠시 후 임시 안전지대가 활성화됩니다. 잠시 초대
And the Lumi will now take its depart, so will be impossible for Monster Room to get that res off at this point. So they're just gonna look to try to make a third-party play. It's definitely doable. There's a lot of teams in the zone.
How many? 1, 2, 4 team. Okay. And YJ is gonna chilling on the other side of the safety zone. So yeah, let's see who will be take advantage of the third party. Okay, he's gonna smash very nice burger flip into the gaming world. Wow, nice combo, and that is a dead Martina. Way too fast.
임시
And that
And they engage so
should be it,
separately
yeah.
too. And now it's going to be attack. And I think actually after Center is going to be able to clutch out, and there will be Cat Lover attack going down. And what I mean, Monster M were able to clutch up at least one more placement for themselves. And now Nyurang is going to give a little chase of Battler, but Battler still has that play dead. Could try to bait them into the other team.
Nah,
but
not sure. Yeah,
now the third party will be coming in for a crack. Crack going to look to engage. Not a full engage though, and the Neos Gaming World is going to come out. And we're seeing some great guiding coming out from Renatic to be able to follow up on that engage. Nobody went down yet, but Kita is a little caught out. Uses that quick cut to try to make a little space and then the checkmate to stay alive. Kita is getting ran down by Hunnam though, and look at the timer on Jinbangi. Just gonna have to Don Quixote on in and hopefully be able to secure something, but I don't think they'll have the time. And Go Young is not long for the world either.
크로노스피어 주변이
It'll be YJ versus Nyanring. Again, YJ very solid performance. They are staying again in this last zone. Although they only have 3 kill, I guess. 3 or maybe 2. Depend on when do we get that half end point.
But, I mean, they could easily win out on this final zone. Lioli is quite strong, though, and does have that Queen of Hearts, so can look to trade the Game World cooldown for any kind of blink or any other, like, cooldown, as we do Shobin. Gonna get caught out with the Smash Smithereens, forcing out that blink, and the Game World is gonna be committed, but, I mean, that cooldown is, like, non-existent. I think Lioli is sitting at around 40% CDR. Should come up in about maybe, I want to say 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Okay, let's see, will that one more sec, okay. I think ult is still down, blink, the other hand, escape I mean still available. So be fine, but yeah, Chronosphere is going to move into the top of the, oh sorry, yeah, I guess top, right ahead of the map here. Let's see how they're gonna do this. And then he'll find a way to get close. I mean, it's still gonna be difficult, man. Not even sure if you can even possible to get close with this comp. One good gaming world, I guess, if you can catch the Eva.
Or
okay, gaming world, yeah, there we go.
And oh, look at that flip coming out, and Shobin doesn't have the blink anymore. That was the value of trading out those cooldowns early and then just waiting for the reset. The blink cooldown was longer than the game world cooldown, and now if they are able to reset, it should be a pretty free win for Hunyering, but they are getting pushed on in by Umu and the likes of Siakin. Nice little pushback coming out from Runatic. Should be able to cancel out on the self-res and get a little bit of healing, but Umu's going to be able to trade out Lioli. And now in the 2v1, I don't think Runatic's going to be able to get a rest off. And look at the timer, yeah, no timer, and it will end up being Umu and Siakin clutching up. Wow. Even though you see Shobin going down pretty early in the fight. I mean, the Ava is just so strong, and the Soul Link from Chloe buys a lot of time to take that 2v3.
YJ West, man, it's just too difficult to fight them with that comp, man. It's just super difficult, especially if you are melee oriented, even with the William, man. So yeah, that would be game 2. I mean, there's a lot. They already try a lot of the stuff trying to baiting out everything, but then they end up. It just do they get the burger flip? Or don't they get the burger flip?
They did get the flip
Right,
onto
right.
Shobin, and Shobin was able to get the checkmate off, but still went down. But I think the big thing is that they used a lot of cooldowns just to get Shobin, and then Umu and Siakin were pretty much untouched.
Oh yeah, unfortunate there, but yeah. I mean, it is just difficult, but at the same time, I believe YJ didn't really get that much of a kill. I think the total was, I'm not sure how many kills, but yeah, they don't really get that much of a kill, so they should be not jumping that high, but they are consistently having that extra 2 points, 2-digit points. So you're going to see the score very, very soon.
Definitely a pretty exciting game to watch, though. And I mean, with GNS 4am going out a little early, it could be a pretty interesting standings going into this game 3.
Yeah, definitely. And we might going to see how close the lobby are. And for Cat Lover and Valiant, they are quite struggling right now. They still have only 2 games left, though. Do you think they can come back with this kind of momentum with the rest of the lobby?
I mean, we almost saw the likes of, I can't even think of it right now, NXA team.
Oh,
Glory.
Glory, yeah.
Yeah, Glory were almost able to run it back, but they had an unfortunate game 4. But they got like 28.5 or almost 30 points in game 3 and almost closed the point margin. If they had a little cleaner for game 4, I think they could have made it back.
Yeah, so yeah, we are just gonna need to wait here. So let's see if they can come back. They just need 2 more game, I guess, just to maybe they can come back here. You know, just need 2 more to make sure that they can go back into that scoreboard. But yeah, it is going to be a difficult one. Definitely going to be difficult. And yeah, with that, we are going to see the score right about now. And YJ Wares with 36.5 points. JNS4IM is 28.5. Monster Ram 25.5. Hamyaring 24. Crack 20.5 points. Troublemaker 12.5. Cat Lover with 10.5. And Valiant with 3 points. Ooh, this is going to be difficult. They really need to win the next round and the next round if they want to possibly at least get into the top 4. But overall, it is pretty close. But it is going to be difficult for the likes of Cat Lover and Valiant. But with that, we will send you guys to the break. And yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes.
나는 미스터리 박스를 샀어. 나는 바로 열어봤지. 거기에는 쪽지가 있었어. 쪽지에는 집에 침대 밑을 확인해보라고 써져 있어. 나는 바로 침대 밑을 확인해봤어. 그런데 거기에는 아무것도 없었어. 나는 다시 미스터리 박스를 확인하러 갔는데 미스터리 박스에는 캐리가 있었어. 그런데 그냥 캐리가 아니었어. 사이코 캐리였지.
영원히 나와 함께.
자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 레니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
양조일즈가 사과드립니다. 죄송합니다. 하지만 양조일즈 패키지를 놓치는 건 진심으로 안타까운 일입니다. 양조일즈 패키지에는 이쁜 치상용 아이템이 매우 많이 있습니다. 귀여운 이렘 아이콘, 환한 이렘 이모티콘, 요염한 컬러의 배경, 청량한 배경 테두리. 원하는 걸 착용해보세요. 저에게 한 번만 기회를 주세요.
사랑스런 베이비 아름다운 그대 나와 함께 춤을 가슴 벅찬 해피데이 매일매일 즐거워 Thank you baby 불안했던 청춘아 누구나 한번 쓰는 적인가 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자 하루하루가 로큰롤 이게 바로 젊은 날의 로큰롤 예예 땡베리 감사 어른이 돼가는 Oh my girl 자 걱정 일랑 접어두고 저 앞을 보고 나가세 hey, 춤을 추자
어디부터 돌아갈까요? 싫어요?
오조사마,
It's time to go to bye.
또 고민하는 거예요?
고민하면
모은 과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
푸엉푸엉
지금 구매하지 않으면 우린
내일은 할 거예요.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지.
구매
어센더스 패키지. 또 고민하는 거예요?
Time to go to bye.
과전화가 다 꺼진다고요.
Time to go to bye.
바로 구매. 어센더스 패키지.
똑똑, 당신의 지옥이 직접 찾아왔습니다. 혼돈, 파괴, 그리고 뭐더라? 선택지는 단 2개. 쓰러지거나 쓰러뜨리거나. 조심하는 게 좋을 거야. 보다시피 우린 보물이 많거든. 강한수를 당기기 직전이 가장 짜릿한 순간이지. 네 자격을 시험해보지. 총을 쥘 준비는 됐나? 와우, 좀 진정하라고 친구. 즐기는 자를 이길 순 없지. 과분한 몫은 우리가 감사히 걷어가지. 총구에서 나오는 섬광만큼 아름다운 게 없지. 이번에도 없나? 아쉽게 됐구만. 그래, 다음 소유자는 저놈이 좋겠어.
We are back into another Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 3 Semifinals with me, Guestbox, and Catgrass. So yeah. Oh, actually, we're just gonna jump straight to the game. So yeah, Catgrass haven't.
No
said
complaints
his
from me.
hello.
No complaints from
Go
me.
to game 3. And yes, Jan is free from the ban, but we do know that Adla is going to be banned. So yeah, let's see who will be playing for YJ Wares here.
Yeah, we haven't seen. Well, actually, we're gonna see a sub-in for Jexal. So
Yeah. That is true. So maybe gonna pick a different character here. And it is a Carla. Okay. We drew the triple backline now. I mean, they play triple backline honestly, but yeah, YJ Wares now going to use the Carla set of the Adela because it's being banned. Vaynet still going to commit to this comp. Oh no, they actually swap their, I believe it was Johan into Arda now. And then Troublemaker gonna use that super carry Felix here with with Felix, and then I think that's about it. No ban, yeah, we won't be seeing any ban here, so
With Mema getting the Adela band out, you see the pivot to the Johan. This is one that I was thinking about people possibly busting out for like these hyper carry comps was the Felix. Because the Felix is kind of like the midway between a bruiser and a marksman.
Yep.
The only problem is that I don't even know if it's a problem because Felix doesn't have sustain in the kit, but then you have the Johan to make up for.
Yeah, true. That is true. So yeah, let's see here. How are they going to play for this comp? I mean, I think this is the first time we see the Felix being the hyper carry here. So yeah, let's see how will it be. Will have more better performance than Hisui, or maybe. I mean, we did see Dema when Dema did play really well, so maybe Felix can do way better than Dema. We'll see Soichi, so yeah, it's actually interesting to see Soichi here.
Yeah, I mean, you can really plug and play a lot of things into that third slot as long as they do enough damage, right? That's like the big thing.
Yeah. Right now. Super. And that would be a dead mine. And Uni actually got 3 stacks. Okay, he's gonna game in there, trying to find another spot. I mean that is a faster way to teleport. Second, and here's come the other team. It is from Correct. Gaming what's been dropped, but Eva doesn't really care. He's gonna keep lasering while walking, trying to get laser here. Get to the kill into the can, but that is probably a break here on the side of YG. Actually, that is a break. Crack will take that first break. Then,
and we do see the Maiden's Embrace reactivation going on to Sanru. Kato and Piggin are doing some work. Gong is going to get Plasma dashed on, and the damage output from Kato isn't too big, but with all the slows, actually, I think Gong will be able to make it a White Lily, so unfortunately not gonna get that full, or that kill on Sicela rather, but we are gonna see a attempt at the knee strike coming out from Kita, but goes a little wide on Uni, but they will take attack as a consolation prize. Uni finally at that broadcast, going to be able to get that record stun off on Goyongi, and now Trio is going to get that first reset. Going to try to dive on in, is going to be auto attack Kita. 2-hit parry doesn't really get much value, doesn't parry out on a knee strike or anything like that. Kita tries to go for a little cheesy tomahawk roundhouse kick, but will not be able to secure that, and the 1-up is going to deny Trio the kill just for now, but Trio definitely can give Chaser a little bit, but is going to elect to go for that Baron set.
And we see a break here on the side of Bayonetta. Not really looking good here on the side of Bayonetta. This is their 3rd game here. They needed to do something, and they already have a break. Right here, and now they're trying to buy some time to let their Nia run away here. That will be another cooldown there for Hamyan Ring.
And a lot of these teams on the top 4 are just going to look to solidify their lead because there is a, I mean, 4th and 5th are definitely contentious, but there's a pretty sizable gap between 5th and 6th, so definitely want to make sure to try to increase that margin if you can.
Yep. I mean, even 2nd and 3rd is also close. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is really close though. 28, only 8 points different. If into now 5th, but yeah. Gonna see an anger now. Trying to find something here. Trying to protect the carry here. Trying to get that dog. 30 seconds until day 2. But now they are going to okay. Okay. You have to. Okay, he's gonna give me what being drop here. But Nia is actually. Sorry, Chloe actually get caught in the other side of the map there. And that will be a minus one. Wow. They're still committed to try to get onto this meteorite. But I think Crack will take this meteorite away with them.
And a decent amount of kills going over to Crack while they were at it, but we are seeing Cat Lover. I actually don't even know what that camera's title is. I almost always see the Canon camera, so I'm not sure what that one is. But we are gonna see at least one transition going over to Cat Lover as attack is going to try to engage on Mema. No support from the team quite yet. Siakin is possibly going to third party this. No, but it will be a triangulation rather on that Yewan as Umu is going to go down to Piggin. Trio going to run down Siakin though with that Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, why was in trouble? Oh!
Oh!
That's wipe.
That is a wipe.
But they are in.
I mean, they're pretty far ahead with 2 wins to their name, but I mean, you really wanted to take this game to get like a decent lead, so game 4
is guaranteed.
Now, depending on how this lobby goes, they definitely could be not sitting as pretty.
High, yeah.
Because, I mean, GNS where I am can close that gap. Monster Rim can definitely close that gap.
Yep.
Nirong can close that gap. Even Crack, you know, like all these teams could easily get into that situation, and then you might be competing for 5th or 4th rather, even though you won 2 games.
And there's a nice ambush there, and that is a dead Ion, and that is a full throttle from Jung.
I mean, I don't know if the Neo's gonna be able to run away. I think this is gonna be a full
another
wipe
wipe again. Yeah, correct. Going to be wipe.
I mean, how is Nia ever gonna run away from PLO Jackie? It's not gonna happen.
Yep, and Cat Lover looking really good right now. We've seen this once, you know, from last time in Group A. They have in the lead right now in 9.5 points right now. They are really looking really good here as long as they can just keep this momentum until the end of this round. And Vanya, on the other hand, though, I mean, they have 4 or 5 points right now. They're trying to take this alpha.
I mean, there's a bit of a triangulation going on, but it is a hard matchup.
Oh, got stolen. And this is not looking good. Nice. Dream of the Butterfly did connect, get parried anyway.
Nice parry though from Trio, and the totem is going to come out. I think the problem is that it's just so hard to dive in on Piggin on this Vanya, but it looks like they will, at least Cat Lover will be able to, I think, secure both the buff and the mithril for themselves.
Yes, indeed. They do get the mithril onto the Martina, I guess, and I think they already crafted, so yeah. They should be fine here. And
we are gonna, we're seeing a decent amount of teams going down super early, right? Like we're already at a 16 lobby in night 2. Piggin gonna be able to get that mithril, so never punished for getting that yoinked away from them. Hero looking very itemized, right? 444 score already online. As per the course for these super or hyper carry support plus my compositions, they're able to, you know, call their carry of choice that 4 score and still be pretty efficient on their itemization.
Yep, definitely. Let's see here, and Vanya did buy something there. And what trap is king, but yeah, it will be a day 3 is going very soon here. There we go, we're entering day 3 now. And for the boxing ice range, but I think that's a bit too late here. Gonna get the boxing for the Felix. While I think okay, there's a nice grenade there by Monster. They're just gonna get easy 2 kill there. Wow, that is minus 400 immediately. And that is for a mithril, so I think they just...
That is the con of not itemizing the rest of your team and only itemizing one person, as they're not as tanky as they can be, right? And just a great nade coming out from Senru. It's just too clean, and we're gonna see Vanyanya able to secure a killer heals over to Piggin while all this is going on. So definitely some scaling. Anger's gonna be able to maybe go Mithril Crop here. No, gonna be that Mithril Helm getting online.
Yes. And now, Cut Lover trying to find something here, but yeah. So basically, they do get the metal, so it's, I guess, minus 350. No, 150. I guess 50. Yeah, 150. So yeah, not that bad, but still, they're losing a lot there. I just some delays on their blood item there.
Yeah, I assume the Felix was wanting to get red shoes online.
So yeah, we do see now the box is going to drop 30 seconds from now. Okay, Uni going to try to flank here. Yeah, okay, preparing for that. Yeah, nice catch.
Oh,
Yeah, I
gets a
really like
stun,
nice.
but look at
stun
the
there.
acceptance speech. It does get parried, but the damage already absolutely melting trio. We're gonna see the free at last take out the likes of attack as well, and Uni is going to try to rat it out. There is a rift for them to be able to walk on over to, and it doesn't look like Monster Rim are interested in taking the timer to deny it. And now we're gonna see Gong getting cut out by the likes of Vanyanya with that Babylon's Cube.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that is honestly, if I was Cat Lover, I don't think I wanna take a fight with Monster Ram. It just they have Barbara and they also have Jenny, which is not as a good target if you are a dive comp. So yeah, I think you wanna evade fighting against them. I think your best bet is try to fight with Hyamring or Tabermaker or even Giannis 4IM. I don't really think you wanna fight Vanyanyat or Monster Ram as dive comp like that.
The problem is, I think two of the comps they actually could have maybe beat. Well, I think you'd struggle with YJ Wares too, because you have the Shackling Anchor coming out from the Carla and the Soul Link. There's not a lot of great targets for a dive comp.
Yeah.
If you're strong, really it's just an item check, right? If you're strong enough to stat check them, you can probably burst them in the duration of the record stun.
It's fair, yeah. But Troublemaker do get this.
Nice bailout for Troublemaker after taking that minus 400 earlier in the game.
They do get now another 250 here, and and a credit and a tactical skill, so that is a lot of advantage on that. Yeah, you know, coming back from that minus 400, I mean 150, they make a comeback there, and they're gonna give the tactical skill to Johan to get their more healing on that healing win. Opening a portal, going to, wow, they're gonna burn 10 seconds of that timer just to get this early lead on the 3. Wow, that is some commitment move there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really worth it, but they could easily get some kills. So
True.
we are gonna see Leoli farming up, but GNS4IM are kind of hot on the trail of this Nia.
Okay. Okay. Marcus is having fun with the box here. Okay, gonna get the purple box out of it from the women here. Grabbing onto that purple drop, not really sure what is that on the drop there. Jackie gonna jump in and we're actually low. Oh, the hook is not was not connected. That it should be fine, but yeah, once again, I don't think they want to fight that. Oh, this is a low on. Oh no, yeah. There's not looking good. There's gonna Felix, a nice stun, but is that even? Oh, that's just going to be catch, and that's
nice. With the very tip of that W is gonna be able to land that snare or root rather, and catch up. But yeah, while all that was happening, Humneering was able to call in that high noon, and the William is also sitting on close to VF blood credits. Troublemaker getting close to VF blood call-ins. There's going to be a lot of big spikes Kiro was able to secure that Scarlet Dagger for himself, so lots of teams spiking pretty hard, and it looks like Cat Lover is going to take another rift.
Yes, they will. They just keep getting rift. It's they get rift back to back, and no one gonna challenge because it's a weak line. So you know, gonna fight this on the weak line. Vaynet trying to contest this one. It is one of the team that Vaynet can actually take advantage. They actually steal the weak line. Wow, that is really well played there. And now
But the items go
Troublemaker
over
need to run away.
to Troublemaker.
Yeah, item did
And
go
an instant
to-
slam of that Blood Whip.
Yep, instantly, you know, just in case before I just somehow get killed. So yeah. Now 4 score here for the side of Cat Lover. So yeah, they're gonna get the blood anyway. Is it blood? It's not. It is blood. Oh no, it's only a meteorite. Okay.
Chaser probably going to get online for the likes of Lunatic on the William, though, and that's a pretty huge spike. Alade sitting on that Viking helmet, looking pretty potent, too.
Okay. So we are going to still no team getting wiped instead of the that 2 team that is getting wiped very early.
Hero definitely is going to be able... I mean, GNS4IM had a really quiet game. They've scaled really well, but... I mean, we've seen this with this, like super carry comp, where you can just farm up, get all your itemization, but... If you're not actually leveraging the item advantages you have, and then some teams with more than one threat get online, it can look kind of bad. But obviously, Kiro can definitely put up a show on the show retreat.
Yep. On top of that, I think they just want to play more, so because it's a 2 game left, so I think they're just gonna play more safe. They don't want to take any risk. I think they just, you know, want to play more a bit slow and safe. But yeah, let's see if they even pay off, because you know, if they end up in 6th place, that will not be worth it. Can I use that portal here?
Kato quite well itemized. Anger is also insanely well itemized on the lineup of Troublemaker.
Yep. But Troublemaker also have the same issue, I guess, with GNS, which is not having really much of a kill point right now. But different with GNS, they do really want some point here, just to make sure they can get into that top 4 cut. Okay, Jackie's gonna run away here.
Anger possibly looking for an engage, but you don't want to send it too early because the risk of the third party is really high. And a bunch of teams are just going to be posturing towards the school zone, and it's going to get really hectic. This is the kind of situation that's kind of a nightmare situation to be in if you're one of the teams that wants to, you know, or one of the teams that wants to take a 3v3 without a risk, or if you're more ultimate gated, because all these, oh my goodness,
wow,
Mema goes down so fast with that point sync. But a lot of these team compositions are a little more reliant on the ultimate cooldowns, right? When you look at GNS4IM with the Relentless or the Nia's Game World, some of these cooldowns, if you get caught in a situation where you're gonna get another fight afterwards, it's
not looking.
It's very dangerous for your ability to chain kill. You got to be pretty decent at chain killing in kind of situations.
Or maybe at least, you know, prepare for your escape route. So basically, when you finish fight and there's third party, you're ready to escape, so you don't need to take an extra fight, which is, I mean, yeah, I think most of the team really need ult reliant here. No, Goiso is getting changed. Did they revive? I don't. Okay, they actually managed to revive.
Yeah. The res, but
Hero
is trying his best to ramp out. Goiso hasn't really been able to hit much at all this fight because they were so focused on disengaging from the res. Anger is very tanky though. Wow! Flip coming out from the likes of March, getting both priority targets of the Felix and that Johan. And now Kiro will just be able to run down this Mai. Very, very well played by March.
That is insane there. And they're gonna walk
it out. They sure want to walk this one out, but yeah, again, they do have 2 blood now. I'm gonna keep walking this one out. Here come the gaming. What is drop? Marcus going to zone out. Wow, Cameron to jump into. Wow, the exclusive. That is crazy play by. Oh my god, by Janus. They're just going back into the school zone right now. Still no casualty yet, but Suichi
Hero doesn't have the timer to push the advantage though, unfortunately. Now they do get 1 kill on Hunan. They do have the time if they want to walk in now, but Hero's go.
Oh my god, this guy is the GOAT! Hero is the GOAT! Wow!
I mean, he's just so fast. When you're this tired, by the way, following a Shoichi fight is actually so hard. But we are gonna see really great movements coming out from Kiro, and the exclusive to buy some time to like walk through the game world is really nice. And then it also repositions you onto your first dagger too, which is the kind of cool thing, right?
Yep.
And like you're basically invulnerable going over to your first dagger to start off that combo.
Oh,
it's a nice little.
Leoli, no! Okay.
Leoli does have the timer, but I think Leoli has to blink the wall. I mean, it's just gonna boom. Should just let Kato hit you, I think, so you don't take that -1. Very unfortunate for him nearing, not gonna be able to get much value, and yeah, I mean, Kiro was gliding on that fight, and now this might be a harder matchup though, right? Because you do have the Vanya.
The Vanya and Monster Ram there.
And I mean, this is a team that really does play into Vanya's effective range.
Yes, definitely. You're gonna see now, can Vanya actually I mean, they need to fight 2 times here for Vanya. Let's see if they can do it. Jackie actually jump instantly into Arda. Arda cannot go anywhere. Totem already been used in the side of Vanya. And Vanya gonna go down immediately, and that is Cat Lover will took this one out, and I don't think Kado can run away. Yeah, that will be a wipe here by Cat Lover. Okay, and yeah, well, let's see here. Can the Jackie right click versus jumping Soichi win? Let's see who will be winning this one. The ult, they're probably gonna just buy some time waiting for their skill cooldown, you know, making sure that
they might just go on the Lenny first.
Yeah, that makes sense. But can they catch the Lenny though? Yeah, Lenny is pretty simple. No, nice. Spring trap there. Okay, here we go. Ult is ready. Blink is on 5 seconds here on the Jackie. Missed the hook there. Jackie gonna initiate nice spring trap, and Piolo is now alone in the front of the line there. Wow, that is just Piolo goes down immediately.
Look at the timer too. Yep, honestly, they can just kind of kite it out with these daggers, and as soon as they go back in the zone, they're gonna boom very soon. Look at the damage going over. Oh my god. Yuri and Trio go down so fast.
Yeah, that is insane.
I mean, look at the skill amp by the time the vamp is fully stacked. That's 1200 skill amp on the Shoichi.
Yep.
Plus, well, I think it's included with the elf dress buff. I don't think it's 1200 with just vamp alone, but I mean, Kiro is just straight one-shotting people. 1k before any vamp stacks.
Yeah. That is crazy though. On top of that, yeah, you gonna see here. Okay, so this is if Monster Ram played right, I think they can kill Kiro here, but it's going to be difficult. Okay, gonna use the VLS just to make sure they can turn around, you know, make sure have the better position. And the far yep.
Oh, and this is oh, actually Nate goes kind of wide from Senru. I thought Senru was gonna have a perfect setup. The taunt goes a little taunt goes over to oh my goodness, Battler's already down. And we do see the exclusive coming out, and this guy just absolutely gets slimed. Battler through the play dead, still absolutely annihilated in the fight. And Elaine got really tricky with that, right? Uses the strut and then plasma dashes past Senru into Battler, and Battler was just not ready for that taunt.
Yeah, that is, yes. Wow. I lost forward on that one. That is just really quick and flashy there by Janus. I think that should be it. Janus will take this one, and yeah, I think they are probably going to secure their position in the top 4. Yep, gonna just, you know, going to push this one out. This was really, yeah, okay. That is just crazy. What was in the end there? Wow. That is some crazy move by Janus.
Yeah, just crazy. A great engage coming out from Elade, and then the follow-up from Kiro is so snappy and so quick. And I mean, any target on that composition is not going to be long for the world when you are staring down Kiro's triple 4-score double blood Shoichi, right?
Yep, definitely the richest Soichi that you will ever meet. Okay, that is game 3, and I'm pretty sure but YJ we're still in the top 4, I think, but yeah, there will be a jump point there on the side of GNS, and I think it was Monster Her, I think. Yeah, I think they already jumped really high there. So let's see if they can make some gap that make sure they are into the top 4 without, even if they get 8-0 in the next round here.
Yeah, should be a pretty exciting last game. I mean, it's the last game of the night, so hopefully it's not a foregone conclusion. I'm pretty sure 4th should be pretty competitive, though, based on the head math I'm doing.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. That is definitely what we're going to see. But I'm waiting for a moment here before we continue. But yeah. So far, the game is just super close, you know. So, gonna wait for the score here.
We will be seeing who will be in contention. I think, yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm worried about is the ability for. I mean, I'm just thinking if the wares have to. Yeah, we'll get to see it now. Yeah, the wares, they're still pretty comfortably ahead, but I mean, this 4th place, I mean, it could go to anybody, honestly. Even Vanyat could make a comeback.
Yep, definitely. If Vanyat can win this 4th round, I think they can actually get into the top 4 here. But yeah, this is going to be a scary last game here. Janus is guaranteed, even if they get 8-0, they should be fine. YJWS and Monster Ram, I think they need just a little bit more points just to make sure they secure that top 4. While Hamyaring, Cat Lover, Crack, Troublemaker, and even Vanyat, I think they need to really win this last round just to make sure they are in the top 4. But with that, we are going to be going into the next game very soon. So yeah, we're just gonna wait a little bit more before we can continue this one. But wow, overall it is quite a game. Okay, so wait, where is the other guy? I think we are gonna wait a little bit more, you know. Just a little bit. So yeah, so far the game is just really close. It's really, well, you know, quite scary here.
Yep, going into this 4th game, I think even if the wares or if the wares eat another low placement, they could be in a not great situation. Who's at 38.5?
30 point.
The wares are at 38.
Wait. Let me just check back the scoreboard here. Whoa, hold on. Wait. I think 35 right now is no. YJWS, they are 38 half, and Monster Tram is 38.
Oh, Monster Ram's 38. Okay, yeah. Either of those teams taking an early bow out in this last game could actually mean that they don't qualify.
Yep. So yeah, we just really need to, you know, that is going to be scary, honestly.
It gotta be. I mean, unless you're GNS 4AM. GNS 4AM sitting quite pretty, but every other team definitely wants to play their last game as clean as humanly possible.
Okay, but yeah, this is going to be take a little bit, guys, before we go and continue. You know, but I already want to see who actually gonna take this one. And actually, GNS surprised me so much that they're actually going to the final with a Soichi, and I hope they even play on the checkpoint with the Soichi. That will be super interesting to see. I mean, you know, ERM finals and actually going to Soichi. Will be the very first time, you know. I've rarely seen that happening. Yeah. Going to see that. Will be going to be cool.
Will be exciting to see what ends up coming out in this last game. I don't think we're going to see any team composition pivots. I think people are just going to stick to what they're comfortable with. Adela back on the board, but I think the wares, now that Jaxal is in, will be sticking to the variant with the Carla, but maybe they end up regretting subbing out the Adela pilot.
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit of a rough game for that game 3, and they're gonna need to make sure their game 4 looks a little better, because even though they're sitting with 38 points, if they bow out early again, and then you know, a couple teams, you know, 14 points is not unobtainable for 2 teams. You know, that's a very real point total for multiple teams to come across. It could look very scary for the Wares.
Okay, so this will be the team that will locking in here. We're going to see the... Okay, so I think this almost the same for everyone, right? Yeah, will be everyone with the same comp. This will be the last comp they were gonna be confident at, with their making sure they are going into that top. To the finals.
Mema is back on the Adela, and we're going to see Anger back on that Lennox for this final game. But that's really the only composition pivot, is just a switch back to the normal composition for Troublemaker.
Okay, I'm gonna see here now. Yeah. Okay, so they're super close compared to. I guess GNS was way ahead, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they do really want to make sure that the team that they want to meet in the final, make sure they didn't get that point, giving them a free point. You know, you need to. If you guys want to continue, you need to try. So yeah, let's see here how the game will go.
실험이 시작되었습니다. 레이더를 활성화합니다.
We are gonna see who is going to start off with an early lead. I think it's very likely that a bunch of teams actually try to accumulate some points in like this barge area just to start to, I mean, if you're in the lead, you know, give yourself that little point pillow, right? Where you get like, you know, maybe a couple kills in the first couple day cycles, or especially in that first day cycle, with no consequences associated. Even the tempo loss is not that big. You can, you know, maybe accumulate 2-3 points. Then if you're racking up placement and you're not wiping too early, that does end up stacking up and can just be enough to extend the lead, so that even if the other teams might have a pop-off game, they have to make up any extra points you're making this game.
Let's see here, yeah. Okay, let's see if can Unit that stack up that stack. It's stack really fast. Nice knock up here, and yeah, it's a really start of a fight. The gaming would been dropped, need to get the kill, and Umu just trying to get the kill on Jung. Can I get the kill? Yes, get the break actually. Wow! That is, and maybe you're gonna take this Uni. Just come on, guys, Uni stack soon, yeah. Nothing you get that stack here, you know.
And we are going to see that reactivation of the Maiden's Embrace onto Conk. From downtown, Kato's going to get it. And now we're going to see if... not enough burst damage from Piggin and Rami to cancel out on the Battler port. Still the play dead, but I mean, Siakin should be able to... Never mind, is not interested in chasing on that kill. Kato going on in. Now we do see the first stack going over to Uni. Attack getting caught out by the Babylon's Cube, and oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage coming out pretty quickly for the lineup of Vanilla, needing a very, like, an absurdly explosive game. I don't even I don't even know what has to happen in this game for them to be able to make it out, as we do see Goyongi getting caught out by the entirety of Monster Realm.
Look at Umu is really low though, and attack is gonna give pressure on Umu. Run! So they actually got trio though. So I think if Umu dead, I think they should be fine. They are in advantage, and Uni still not having on that broadcast yet. Is Shakin just use that ult just for the sake of chasing that give you extra damage? Wow. They're gonna get the kill onto the... No, that is the play that... But oh, never mind. Actually got the trade. Really nice there. Well played by... it was Lioli there. But Honnam right now trying to get the follow-up on Gom, but don't think you want to fight that team right now. I think they're there. It goes down here by the side of Gana where I am.
And we are gonna see Kiro taking down Jungbongi on the respawn. Unfortunate, but I mean, the lineup of Crack will be able to contest an objective still. They're not super far behind. Kita's looking for an engagement. Gets one on Senru. The quick spin, not enough to keep it alive for any longer, but getting one there is already pretty miraculous in that situation. We're going to see Uni getting a huge amount of stacks, and right over to the broadcast over that huge heap of bodies in police station, or fire station rather.
Now we are going to be fighting in the... for objective now, 30 seconds. Jungbongi gonna hiding in the bush here. Give me a drop, no? Oh, nice! I don't think you wanna face check. Rami, you are Arda. I think you wanna check with something instead of using your face. Wow, that is... That is crazy. Alright, the over did use, but... Okay, they actually get an execute there with the... but that should be a... That it should be a dead there, and it should be fine here even if they get wiped, because it is still break. But the 3 dead goes to Cicella. I mean to the side of Mosram.
Should just be a blood cloak going over, and now we're going to see Goyong E trying to kite out on Piggin. Piggin, I don't think has the ability to chase in the Rem. We see Junbongi caught out again, and that will be... Oh wait, actually Crack could possibly wipe. Goyongi has a dash on in. He's going to use that protocol violation to get that extra HP, but the whole team of Vanya is going to be here, and that's going to be Crack going down. But Kita, luckily... Oh wait, I think Kita was down before day 2 anyway, so it wouldn't have been a big deal. But Kita's up in force anyway, so even if he died in day 2 rather, no wipe going over. But yeah, I actually do think it would have been a break. But
still,
I mean, you don't want to be put on a break when you're farming to make sure you can get your force core credits anyway. So. We're seeing Lioli go down to Jaxal, going to use that repulsor missile to catch up. Nia's game world was not enough. Split the shield. I wonder if the 1-up was up. Got bursted. Probably just didn't expect that damage coming out. Tiakin and Umu are going to secure this credit mode Lumi.
Okay. For now, it is almost day 2 night now. Purple is going to be preparing for that objective, and I think Yen is going to take onto this rift. And let's see which team. And Lioli is going to take a fight for the Alpha, I think? Yeah, this will be Alpha here. But yeah, I think Lioli haven't bought any item. I don't think you want to fight with anyone during this situation, but I think Troublemaker noticed that, and I think they're gonna fight this one. Even when it's dropped, so it is a fight for the Rift. I think it is for the Rift, and whatever did been popped, but they execute anyway. And I think Rami just gonna run away here. I don't think you'll have any chance. I think the Rift should be not on time though.
Kato trying to grief the
Yeah.
Rift though. That's really funny.
Yeah.
But honestly, because they got having to deny Kato from stealing it from them, they don't actually get to click on it themselves. So
Yeah.
W spite play, I guess, coming out from Kato to deny the Rift, and it does end up resulting in a free myth over to both GNS4IM and Cat Lover.
You know that you can press the alt to make sure you don't hit the enemy. You can hit the portal just like when someone block the plant. But yeah, no one actually do that sometimes. It's pretty hard, especially doing a panic situation. Are they gonna buy item there? Probably gonna ward or something. Oh no, that's to buy an item. Oh my god, that is half HP gone. The gaming world though, going to drop, and the side of a crack haven't used their gaming world yet, so it might be gaming world going to drop here. Still okay, still gonna do the poke here. Runatic is a bit separated. Gaming world going to use to catch Runatic here. Going to side step, but that I don't think that would be matter though. Runatic still surviving, but that doesn't matter. Get the kill anyway, and that should be a dead Jimbonge, but Honam also needs to pay the price for that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice catch going over to William, and then Hunam electing to go for the 1-for-1, but I don't think that's really in the best interest. But I mean, it's better to, you know, go down, make a space for one of your teammates to run away than risk getting wiped.
Dog here to get the kill on dogs. Now day 3 incoming. Okay, actually Barbara got a 1v1 with the Uni now. Oh, nice jump there. Get the kill onto the Barbara, but
Red Sprite is going to secure that with that. This is a passive auto, and
Lightning, that's right.
we're going to see a... oh, no, never mind. The reses go over as well. We did see that Caliber were able to res Uni pretty quickly, and now Kato is just getting pelted by these fastball autos. Oh my goodness. And now it is going to be an attempt to catch out on anybody, but Rami's is going to offer that Nimrod's game as a defensive option.
wait a minute,
Piggin landing a pretty great Dreams of a Butterfly, and
Oh,
now
no.
comes out. Runatic gets sniped out by that Maiden's Embrace, and on the other side of this fight, in Alley, it looks like, actually never mind, it's just going to be a full disengage between the one boys. And we do see Kato getting caught out.
Oh no.
Okay, I was wondering if we were going to see the William be able to get picked up, but does look like Hunam is going to have to keep running away from Piggin. Piggin's going to use this hotel kiosk to res Kato.
Oh, they need to run away now. They might be catch. Okay, yeah. Honestly, yeah, you know, sometimes people forget to check corners, but at the same time, you are in the chasing situation, so basically you don't really. Checking corner is your least priority, so you have focus on trying to cut a path for something you chase. But yeah, sometimes you need to also check corners beside bushes. You know, people usually check bushes, but yeah, kind of corners you kind of forget that there's a fog of war under corners also. Are we going to win it now? Going to try to fight here, both with each other. Wow, that combo is insane. Gonna use that W to protect Jose, but doesn't matter. Calorit goes down, and I think this not looking good for Fanya yet. Fanya still surviving. Mema going to chase this Arda. Queen is up, opening portal. Queen is down though, so yeah, this should be fine. And Vanya actually did getting killed. And are they gonna force themselves to Rift now? They have the time.
I mean, it's too late to go to the Rift.
Yeah,
Force
true.
Core gonna go over to Mema. I think Mema's just gonna slam that Dragon skill for themselves. Junbangi is gonna secure a free objective.
Yeah. Oh, this is not looking good. Nami, Rami. I think this might be for Banyak. Oh no, you that has to be GG for nice try Banyak. 0-7. Banyak, that is unfortunate. That will be the first team to be eliminated in the semi-final Group B.
Umu on a... I always see this, it's just Umu on a different build game, but we're gonna see the Emerald Tablet, Dragon's Fury, Blood Cloak. This game coming out from Umu.
Umu will try every Eva build that exists in the game.
And we are gonna see. Does this just go over to the bikini? Okay, yeah, okay. This looks a little better to me, but the Amtron Eva is always some interesting tech. I feel like the Amtron Carla is a lot more potent, but.
Okay. Where's it going? Okay, then I get this Bori here. Yeah. I think the Amtron Eva is for, you know, so make sure Carla and Chloe get that extra amp. Yes. When you press the ult.
I think Amtron Carla is like a real thing. I don't know if I love it on Eva because it's very likely you just proc it, poking it neutral.
Yeah, Carla is
and then you're down your primary augment for a while.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know that Carla is kind of quote unquote legit on the Carla, but yeah. Eva. What are we going to see here? Going to stay in the corner. Okay. Gonna run here. Go ahead into that white lily there. Okay. This is some people don't want to take the risk here. Just gonna play more a bit safety here. That.
And March sitting on the Altera as the first transition is. Wait, I wonder if they got that from the evidence box. Actually.
Probably yeah.
Well, no.
Oh, wait, no, they can. But I think they get free metal drops. I think.
I'm just surprised that didn't turn into a Dragon's Fury. We went for the weapon first.
Yeah. That's actually. Yeah, I wanna take the. Yeah, okay. You know what? They're good, so yeah, I guess they want to make more damage. That is
lots of damage. Speaking of
there.
Going on to Elade, as we do see YJ Ware's just absolutely deleting North Line off the map, and that's going to be a chaser going over to Umu. And I mean, there's about like 3 VF Bloods that are waiting in the wings of the YJ Wares. They're about to spike insanely hard as Kita rather was able to secure the free rift for themselves, get a free 4 score online.
Still no team getting eliminated yet, so we do still have a lot of here. Let's see how will they. I think there will be a lot of fight here. 3 teams in Barge and between Barge and Dock, so we might see a fight. Oh, okay, they get found out there. Nice vision there.
Your ring want nothing to do with YJ Rares right now. They are so disgustingly strong. But I think the fight is going to be taken even if they don't want it, as we see them giving a decent amount of chase to this lineup, and they're going to immediately try to VLS on out.
Yeah.
But the timer situation is looking kind of dire for Hunnam.
Yeah, they need to take some fight just to refund some timer. And you can say Janus around is really low right now. They actually get probably gonna full combo out of line after. Even the Blue Fiber did connect into Elad. Elade will need to go back a little, but it is low on time on the Lenny there. Or not. Probably Lenny have 5 seconds there. Yeah, I'm gonna run away with it. Lenny is 5. Okay, they should be fine though. But they're gonna need to dodge all that red zone. Gonna go to stream. Is that the dead Sisela? Yeah, that's the dead Sisela there. Monster Ram lose their Sisela on day 5. On top of that, this is not looking good for them. Monster Ram right now is in 38, so yeah, they need to hold more for the position just to make sure they are in the top 4.
Honestly, no team is really racking up a lot of points, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think you might be pretty comfortable as long as Yeah, everybody's playing so
Uh-oh.
scared. Great catch onto Go Youngie, and that is gonna put Crack in a very, very terrible situation.
Indeed, and it is. Wait, why the cat? Okay, cat decided to explode. Do you want to hold on to that? 6 seconds, 5 seconds on Jungbonge. Not looking good. He's gonna buy the jump pad here. We'll ask him in to try to rotate, and I think they got found out here. Correct is in trouble given what has been dropped, and I don't think they can save it. At least get a kill. Don't think they can get any kill in that one. Yeah, that should be a dead. Jungbonge there. Now Yan trying to run away. Kita need to buy more time just to make sure they do have a great placement. Still 7 team on day 5 this race. This is so bad.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's... But here's the problem, right? If you play so passively, and you're one of these top teams, and then one of these bottom teams ends up just winning out on the lobby.
Yeah.
If you wipe with like 3 points, you might just get overtaken.
True, that is true. And I think Crack right now is still getting chased down here by Cat Lover. Not connected, gonna use the blink. Nice. Wow, that bear actually paid actor there. And now Jackie, you already used the jump. It's not looking good here. Okay, they still have the jump there. Enough cooldown to be back, and that will be a ult down on Barbara and ult down on Jackie. Crack still trying their best to escape. Ooh. They are walking in the vision of... Oh no, not looking good for Crack right now. Kita might goes down here. 1 more or 2 more hit, and here's come Mema there and getting... Who get the kill, I think?
Good decision to give the kill over to the YJ Wares.
Yeah, true. They already have more points there. There's a jump, and yeah, that is correct. Is 8.5 point. Not sure here. Hamyaring is still in the lead, I want to say.
Yeah, it's gonna get really close.
Yeah, this is real close here.
Also, look at the builds on Umu. Am I seeing? Is that 4 bloods?
What? No, 5
bloods.
5 bloods.
That is. Can you even play with that?
When is the last time you've seen that in competitive?
No, I never. I think it's the first time. I never seen it. At least in my experience or during casting. This is the first time I see. Does that even work?
I mean, like, I feel like surely you like. I don't even think it's efficient. Like, I feel like the.
Oh
the
yeah,
eye,
definitely.
Like, we're really going eye shields over like giving like VF weapon to Jaxal.
Yeah, definitely.
Or to Siakin.
Okay, laser. You didn't even. Oh, whoa. Umu is. It just gets heavy.
Wait. They gotta be doing it for the bit because they know they're far enough ahead where they don't like. I feel like this is actually so suboptimal.
Oh, yeah, definitely that is suboptimal there. You know, it's flex build, and they actually get a kill on the Jackie.
Yeah.
Wow.
+1.
Yep, Cat Lover is eliminated here in 6th place. And now YJ West will take a screenshot, and that look at my item, guys, on ERM. That is crazy. Yeah.
This is actually I've literally never seen this, and I've casted this game for like 4 years.
Yeah. And, oh my God! But look at the damage into Barbara. It deleted immediately. Least weakest Eva build there, and they
she better be doing that. Like,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, but yeah, it is a 5th blood there.
Like, I'm actually annoyed if she's not one-shotting people. You know, I'm mad.
They're true. I think that also this will be the last. No. The JNS is still in the side of hospital right now. And I think YJ Worth is the only team that are 3 men right now. Everyone is just losing one of their team member. Yeah, 6 seconds on Hunnum now. And the Hunnum will go down here. Also, wow, missing that body, the tackle there. Whatever, they actually, Troublemaker is still there actually. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Let's see, can Troublemaker survive this one? When YJ Worth is should be fine, you know, they already have their point, but Troublemaker needs more point here to rack up. Let's see here. Oh, dodging that hook's gonna get the kill into Ranox. That exploded. Can they kill the 1v3 versus this boss monster of an Eva? It is really scary right now. They do lose their Lennox. Pencil trying to find a
it
way
just looks
here.
very playable, actually.
Yeah. Yep, that is.
I mean, mosquito mode Ava is just
Yeah.
like running around the fight
Yeah.
with the ice shield speed, with the quick step.
Wow!
I don't even know what to say. Listen, I mean, like, it looks good, but I guarantee, like, this looks even better if it's just spread across.
Yeah, that is true. That is a true.
I mean, but they had to complete their Hanabi Cup bounty,
Yeah.
so it is what it is. Like,
they're probably going to they want to flex. They want to flex their build. Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't even think the Shoichi has the chance to one shot. I mean, with the bikini plus the ice shield to make space, I think this might just be another situation where Kiro just tries to get in and then gets immediately blown up before.
Yep.
But we'll see. Maybe a Miracle Spring Trap comes out.
Okay, gonna see Shoichi going into Carla. Eva still not. Wait, they're still far away. Nina might goes down here. Soul Link still available here. Gonna use that Soul Link just to save Nina. Oh my! that's a death starter. Wow, that is scary.
I mean, they got control of the zone,
Yeah,
to their
true.
credit.
Okay, they are going to wait for the Chronosphere to move into their side here. They're gonna use the safety drone here. They will have a reset here. They no more Soul Link. This is not looking good for YJ right now. That we are going to see here how are they gonna turn this one around. Eva just going to keep shooting. Okay, Lenny trying to. Oh, that's crazy dive though. Wow, that's a brave Lenny there. Wow, they are desperate. Yeah.
I mean,
They
what do
are
you do?
desperate. True. I mean, it is going to be difficult, but that is some desperate play there. They really want to make something here. It's going to be difficult. And sold in 3 seconds, and that should be solely available. This is going to be another hard fight here for Janus. Umu just going to be brave. Ooh. Scary there. Gonna use the rocket there to dash out from that sticky situation. Count. Nice weapon skill. Dokar gonna go back and nice smoke bomb, not letting Switch to jump around. And I think this should be it. Nina low soul link being activated just to save Nina. Eva gonna shoot that laser beam though. Oh my god, that is some Eva damage right there. And that will be a closing game. Eva 5 blood Eva. YJ will took the last game W. Wow, with that build. That is insane.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know what there is to say. I mean, like, that's like Ultra Instinct, you know, Thanos, Exodia, Gear 5, Ava, you know, just walking on in and taking it over. I mean, it is what it is.
That is crazy. I'm pretty sure Umu will take a screen. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Like, look at guys, I'm winning with 5 blood. And also with the red Eva there, the skin color is red. So I know every red that he's putting on the Eva there.
I mean, yeah, I don't even think the Avengers were taking that down. I don't know what could have taken down that Ava, but yeah, nice little closeout. Obviously, that final fight was a formality anyways, because both those teams were guaranteed out.
Yep.
I mean, that's not spoiler math, that's just common sense. But very well played by the Wares. I don't even know where they stumbled upon all those extra credits, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the bikini was from a flare, and then I think they got Wick for the chaser, and I think they had. I think all 3 of them had BF blood credits, and I guess Umu was just like, give me biblical levels of gluttony, you know, just give me it all.
Give it all. Give it a blood. I will kill you guys. That is, I guess that's kind of fair. You know, 1 box, 1 drop, and then all of 3 of them buy a blood. I think that's a fair. That a fair blood amount of blood. So yeah. That is crazy too.
Could you imagine if Umu lost though?
He gotta take the blame though. Like, bro,
No,
told
no, no,
you-
like you're at the LAN and your teammate fumbles a 5 blood game. Don't you just like turn over and you just it's like like in Death Note when like
Yeah.
that one Death Note meet, like that's just me. I'm
Yeah,
just looking over at them.
yeah.
I'm not breaking eye contact. We're having
Yeah.
a staring contest.
Like, how do you lose that? How do you lose that? That's insane though. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that will be the first time we've actually seen that. That is the first time. When the last time? I mean, I never even seen rank item like that.
The last time I saw it was when I was hosting a ladder event and we put a $50 bounty on the first person to win a game
Okay.
with 5 bloods in their inventory. And Superior did it in the first 30 minutes of the event.
You see, that is. Oh my god.
Yeah, I
was
mean,
for-
clearly they were playing for a bounty or something. I
Yeah,
don't know,
yeah,
like,
probably.
First
yeah, probably.
ERM with 5 bloods in one person.
If you can win the last game with 5 blood, you will get bonus. So yeah, Umu probably gonna take that and take that blood challenge there. That is crazy. I lost forward on that one. But yeah, I think we already know who's going to be in the top 4 there. It's probably it is, and what's the name again? The Soichi one. It was NGS. So I forgot the name immediately. And
General Sparkle 4 AM?
yeah, 4 AM and I YJ Wares, yeah. Then that is 2 of the team that guaranteed on the top 4, but we're gonna see who's going to be in that last.
Monster Room should also be out.
Yep.
It's really just a contest for 4th.
Yeah.
But I don't know if any team, because every team played very passively. I don't know if it actually changed. Because Wares kind of just swept up all the points. Young Sparkle, I think, 4AM got like 2 kills.
Yeah.
They just made it final zone, and then they were serving down like Prime Madara. Like, I don't know what's going on. But...
True, and yep, we are going to see the score now. It is going to be YJ Wares in the first place with 62.5. Geras 4IM in 60.5. Monster Ram managed to get to the top 4. 48. Hamiyarning 33.5 point. Correct. 33
If they got
points.
one
Oh
more
my.
day 1 kill,
Yeah.
it could have been like a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
It would have come down to a tiebreaker, and I don't know what the next tiebreaker would even be.
Yes, that is true. And Cat Lover 31.5. That is super close though. Fourth, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and even 8th. I think that is super close though. Like, that is wow. This is super close. So yeah, and the finalists will be this 8 team: Invincible, YJ Wares, Limitless, Geras 4IM, Fearless, Monster Ram, No Flash, and Hem Yaring. This will be the 8 team that will be playing tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow will be the checkpoint. And we are going to, the new checkpoint if you guys missed out. And yeah, not sure what it is.
We'll go over it tomorrow, though.
Mm-hmm.
No spoilers, because you guys should be dropping by. It will be a banger series. Is there anything we have to announce?
Probably the point. I'm gonna show you the point there. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. But I want to make sure to remind y'all that we have ERCS in like 7 hours. Wait, is it 7 hours? Yeah, just about 7 hours. 4 p.m. EST.
Yep.
We got the code here. What else? So yeah, ERCS. The semifinals, Block A will be today, or the Alpha Block, and then Omega Block tomorrow. Make sure to tune in for those if you are interested in North American Eternal Return. The what else? What other things do we have? I mean, keep your eyes peeled for the Craver Lumiopedia, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that character is really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys will definitely like that character. And then yeah, just drop by for finals tomorrow. Should be, hopefully, not as usual. I mean, like if a checkpoint in the modern checkpoint format goes to 8 games, something terribly wrong. So you won't be expected to stay up as long if you are staying up to watch all your games.
Honestly, 8 and 7 game is.
I think it's 7 usually.
Yeah. Okay, say 7 is normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 8 is actually. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, probably is the last one. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it will never go to game 9. It won't. Like it just straight up won't.
Yep.
If it ever goes to game 9, you can clip this and ship it. You know, like I refuse to believe. I have confidence in the competence of all Eternal Return competitive players to not choke a 7-team checkpoint.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm with you on that one. Yeah. That is
shameful. But PNVUW0620, I'm pretty sure those are zeros, right?
Mm-hmm. PNVUW06 and 20. So yeah, and that should be the end of today's semifinals. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget, 7 hours from now, you will have the ERCS if you guys want to see the NA scene. And then we will also tomorrow, same time as today, we will having the final. So yes, see you guys tonight and tomorrow. And have a nice weekend. Thanks you for watching. And thank you for having me and Cats Cross. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.